Lovely crunch through the gap.
Down the track, over the head.
The T20 International Series between Pakistan women and South Africa women began with all the excitement that was anticipated. The hosts won the toss and invited the visitors to bat first in the first T20I International. Saadi Iqbal struck early with two back-to-back wickets, including that of the South African captain, Laura Bulwart, to prove why she is ranked number 3 in the ICC Women's T20 International Bowler rankings.
Saadi Iqbal is turning the match straight away.
However, Tasneem Brits demonstrated her experience with a solid innings of 56 not out, guiding South Africa women to a total of 132.
It's Tasneem Brits 50 as well, the important knock.
In response, a top-order collapse from Pakistan put them on the back foot early on their chase.
Oh, that's dragged on. The wicket number 2.
And what a brilliant catch. This has been the difference.
That is, until Alia Riaz, the standout performer from last year's series and the new captain, Fatima Sana, took reins in a rescue effort.
Straight, this one is launched and it has gone all the way.
Despite a valiant fight by the two, however, the women in green ended up falling short by 10 runs. Tonight, as the teams return to the field at the Multan Cricket Stadium, the Proteas women aim to clinch the series, while Fatima Sana's squad looks to level the scores. Who will emerge victorious? The action is about to begin.
Beautiful Multan Cricket Stadium. It is the second T20 International of Transcript presents Bank Al Falah, Pakistan versus South Africa, Women's T20 International Series 2024. We got to see the first T20 International day before yesterday on the 16th of September. Today on the 18th of September. This is the welcome to the pre-match show, and today we are witnessing the second T20 International of this series. Talking about Proteas, they kicked off with a comfortable win, and Pakistan on the other hand, can they bounce back, or would it be just the way through to the guests? Those are from the South Africa. We'd see that how both the teams would perform today. Can they get 2-0 South Africa, or can Pakistan bounce back? With me, I have Kainat Imtiaz. Good evening.
Good evening, and thank you for welcoming me.
Kainat, another 50 for Tasneem Brits. The way she played day before yesterday, she kept settling in deep and deeper with her single doubles, and then came in the glory shots. On contrary, when we talk about Pakistani batters, they did not know the importance of ticking the board, and the dot balls pressure kept coming on them and crushed them.
Well, if you talk about Tasneem Brits, she is in form of her life. In last 4 games, she have had 3 half centuries. So she is one player to watch here and in the World Cups as well. The last game completely revolved around her. She occasionally was hitting boundaries and also single doubles to create the pressure on Pakistan. Well, we have to give all the credits to Tasneem Brits, the way she has played and carried on the innings.
And the experience was so visible, the way she was batting around. And maybe Pakistan missed the trick by becoming spin heavy and becoming spin heavy when Diana Baig is warming the bench, who can partner well with Fatima Sana. Do you see Diana Baig coming in tonight?
Well, yes, because I see a monotony of Pakistan bowling attack, because we are playing with 4 spinners and only 1 fast bowler. Pakistan might add another fast bowler to the squad, whereas if we see South Africa, there's 7 bowlers being played, 4 are fast bowlers and 3 are spinners. So they have a mixture of everything they can utilize on the field. So of course, we would like to see another fast bowler added to the Pakistan side.
Yeah, another fast bowler added to the Pakistan side so that she can just trap Tasmin Britt, because the way Tasmin Britt played day before yesterday, it was like she was playing all around the field. But then knowing the importance of building up an inning and doing the singles and doubles, this showed all the experience that she poured in, and Laura would be a happy captain with her.
Well, absolutely, because the way she has played, it was all over the ground, and the dominance she had while playing all the shots, it was remarkable, and definitely this will be carried forward to World Cup as well.
Yes, carrying it to the World Cup as well, it would be a very good news for South Africa, the way you have seen Cup and you have seen Brits performing. But one positive for Pakistan, if we talk about day before yesterday's match, it was Alia Riaz and Fatma Sana's partnership. They put in the force, they gave some pressure to South Africa. This is like the attitude that they had of never giving up. It would be a very big positive for Pakistan before going to the T20 World Cup.
Yes, in the last game, it was Fatma Sana. When she came in, the game changed completely. The approach she has was more aggressive, which made Alia change her gear as well. So, I mean, this kind of partnership, they tried to revive the chase, but after 47 for 5, but they fell short for 10 runs. I would say these kind of partnership are needed for Pakistan and to build up the innings so that they can, chase throughout.
And the kind of captaincy that Laura Woolworth did, having the benefit of 2 experienced players like Cup and Brits, she could just play around her young players.
Absolutely. Well, Laura is also doing a great job. While if you talk about the bowling changes and the field placement as well, the catches and everything, the team is on point and they're very focused towards the World Cup.
So when we are talking about Laura, it is a very good year for Laura, because Laura has been the player of the year for the South African annual contest as well. What does Laura has to say about it? Let's have a look.
Yeah, this tour is awesome. I think the last time we played was about a month and a half ago in India. So it's awesome to just get some game time, just spend some time out in the middle. I think that's the main thing that we're looking at, is just time on the legs and time in the middle. Last time I think we scored 150 in all 3 games, or around about there. So I think the last year has just sort of been, as a batting group, chatting about where we can find that extra 10 to 20 runs. And yeah, just as a bowling group, just being a bit tighter on our plans. I'd like to think that we've improved a lot in the last year. So it's actually a really great challenge just to measure ourselves and see the progress that we've made in the last year. I have 1 or 2 new faces in the squad, so I think for them it would just be about seeing what they have to offer if they get an opportunity in the series. And other than that, probably just, yeah, everything should be pretty much finalised before the World Cup, so just getting some game time, just having everyone practice what they need to do in their role. Obviously very warm. I think this is part of our preparation for that. Obviously coming out of winter back in South Africa, it's quite a big adjustment. Yeah, so I'm glad we get to spend a bit of time here in some really warm weather before we head over.
How you gauge the confidence when you have become the player of the year, and this is how you put on forward, and this is how you captain a side. And when we talk about the conditions here, the match that we watched day before yesterday, anything about the conditions? Do you feel that there would be any change in Multan's condition?
No, I don't think it is completely going to be the same. The pitch can be a little different because different pitch used, but so far the condition, it's humid and almost like UAE. This series is definitely going to help both the teams because UAE has similar conditions, humidity and everything.
Let's see how much both the teams can capitalize on the pitch that would be offered today. Sana Mir is right there.
It's a must-win match for Pakistan, the second in the series. The weather looks pretty okay, 37 degrees centigrade, 65 yards boundary, uniform all around. When we talk about the pitch, In today's pitch, it's similar in one way than the pitch to the pitch yesterday, and it's about the cracks. We saw some cracks, and whenever the ball goes onto the crack, we sometimes see a variable bounce. Sometimes it keeps low whenever it hits the crack, or sometimes there is a slight adjustment, the bounce goes up. Another thing that is different from yesterday's pitch is the overall surface. It's more dry, so I do think spinners will have a greater say in tonight's game. So if I win the toss, I bowl first.
As Sana said, this pitch looks more drier than the one which was played day before yesterday. Do you think, what should the captains do, the captain who wants the toss? What should she do?
It can be anything, but I would say bowl first and get a target, and then just play along the ground and chase the targets.
So Kainat thinks the captain who wins the toss, she should bowl first. Let's go to Bazid Khan. He's there with both the captains. Let's see what the captains choose.
It's time for the toss at Multan Cricket Stadium in the second T20I between South Africa and Pakistan. The two captains with me, Laura Wolpert, South African captain, Fatma Sana, Pakistan's captain, and the match referee, Mohammad Javed Malik. Who has the coin? Fatma, yeah. Please give it a spin. Tails is the call. It is tails. Laura won the toss. What are you doing and why?
We're going to have a ball first today. Yeah, I just think it's a fresh wicket, so we'd like to have a run out, obviously batting first in the previous game, and just wanted to try all options before the World Cup.
After that first game, now slightly more familiar with conditions, so in terms of batting and the way that you approach the games, is that going to be different, or you still bat the same?
We did speak about it. I think we could have done a lot better in the first game, batting-wise. I think we probably left 10 to 20 runs out there. I think just smarter options, just dotted up a bit too much early on. I think if we were able to rotate and get to 60, 70 at the halfway mark, we could have gotten a lot more at the end.
Any changes to your side?
Yes, with the World Cup in mind, we've rested and rotated a bit. So Marizan Cup and Ayabonga Karka miss out, and Nadine de Klerk and Ayana Hlubi are coming in.
What's the balance between looking to the World Cup and actually playing a game right now? What's the complete balance of that?
Yeah, obviously the World Cup is the end goal, but we still have a series on the line today and a wonderful opportunity to win a series. So I think the 11 that are on the field today will be playing their best cricket, and hopefully we can get a good result.
Thank you, and good luck for the game.
Thank you.
Fatma, batting first. What kind of total do you think you'll be able to defend on this pitch?
Actually, I just wanted to post the maximum total here. I think so 150 and 160 target is good.
The areas of improvement after that first game, you would have discussed in your meetings, but what is sort of the area you'd want to improve on going into this game?
Yesterday we were not playing the power play well, so just wanted to play a good power play here today.
Do you have any changes to your side?
Yeah, one change, Arub is out and Diana is in.
So more pace on this pitch. Did it swing a little in the second innings especially?
I think so, little bit swinging there, but today is like a good pitch for the bowlers as well and batter as well, so just wanted to try out something new here, so that's why.
Thank you very much and good luck for the game.
Thank you.
So the news out here in the center is that South Africa have won the toss and they're having a bowl.
So you have heard it, Laura Wolpert has won the toss and South Africa has elected to bowl first. Team Pakistan here right in front of you. There's just one change, and the change that we have been talking about. Urup Shah sits on the bench and Diana comes in, and this was very much needed because in the first T20 maybe Pakistan missed the trick. You can see Gul Firoza, Sidra, Nida Dar, Muniba, Alia, Sadaf, Sadia, Nashra Sandhu and Tuba. So this is the 11 for Pakistan. Moving on to South African 11. So under the leadership of Laura, you can see Brits, her powerful batting. Whenever I see her, we get to remember that. Bosch, Dilek, then Lees, then Tyrone, then Jafta, Deckerson, Naidu, what a brilliant catch she took, and Sekukene. So there is just one change in South Africa, and these are the teams and these are the ladies that would be in action tonight. Looking at the change, Kainat, we were talking about the change that should be there. Diana Baig coming in, and this is what we say, that realizing it at the point where you can just capitalize and come back in the series.
Well, absolutely. Going towards the World Cup, this is important to have that playing 11 already set, and this is a chance for Pakistan at the moment to recognize the playing 11, and this seems a balanced side. I'm really hoping to see some good bowling changes to use Diana Baig and Fatma Sana together.
Do you think that Pakistan would be able to redeem themselves during this series? Because this would be a very big confidence booster. Whichever team from both the teams would win this series, they'd be directly going to the T20 World Cup with that confidence.
Well, absolutely. These matches and the warm-up games as well against Pakistan is playing against Scotland and Bangladesh.
Yeah.
So absolutely, this is their chance to have that playing 11 all set to represent Pakistan in the World Cup.
Because Pakistan has to face a very, very tough group, because there's Australia, there's India in their group as well. So yes, they need to figure out what their first choice 11 would be right in this series before the T20 World Cup. And what do you think, your prediction for tonight?
I think Pakistan will win this game and will level the series and then go for the third one.
I wish Pakistan wins this game as well, because then if South Africa wins from here, the third T20I would be a dead rubber. So yes, the interest should be there for the series. So the captains are ready to come in now. Over to the comm box.
The second T20I live from Multan Cricket Stadium. Pakistan versus South Africa. A little while earlier there was a toss and South Africa won the toss and they are bowling first, so a little different from them. Obviously all eyes on that World Cup that follows, so preparations, the bigger picture, all about the T20 World Cup in UAE. The two umpires, all in readiness, Faisal Khan Afridi and Salima Imtiaz, who's made all the Pakistani women's umpires very proud. Now, a couple of changes for South Africa, and rest and rotation for them. Kap doesn't play today. Anaida comes in and Kaka misses out, and misses out. After that first game, Pakistan probably felt that they were short on bowlers that could swing the ball and just add some pace. Now, Pakistan have to set the tone straight away with the bat. Have been put into bat by South Africa. Pakistan did the same a couple of nights ago. Now, very important that they start well and make sure that the game kicks off in the right direction.
Lefty. Any?
Nora Woolward, very impressive in that first game with her captaincy. Now it is Munib Ali, we know has been very prolific with the bat, probably the only batter you'd think that has been consistent in the last year or so. Strike rate 92.2. So a lot of focus on her because Pakistan's batting hasn't really been very consistent. And opening with her, Gul Feroza, her strike rate's good. And he needs to get off to a start, needs to just apply impetus at the top of the order. Chloe Tryon start off, so it's straight away with left arm spin, so pace off. Just two fielders allowed outside boundary riders in the power play, and just the final checks. And there's a deep mid-wicket, deep square leg in place, and here we go with the first ball of the second T20I. Beats the bat. Sana Mir with me. Sana, you had a look at the pitch. It's slightly different.
Where?
There's a bit of an issue. A no ball given. There's a discussion. And it's a free hit. Not quite sure what the no ball was for, because there's a lot of surprise faces. Faisal Khan Afridi was straight away signaling no ball. Free hit! And the free hit has been dealt with towards mid-wicket. One bounce into the fence.
Contrasting start for Pakistan. They get a free hit. Munib Ali quick to dispatch it to the boundary. And this is what you want as a player. Open your arms up.
Short ball to follow, but interesting start to the game. First delivery, no ball. The no ball was called by the square leg umpire. I just suspect that maybe there were three fielders behind square into the onside. This is good. We'll see much of this in the Pakistani batting. A couple of days ago, the rotation of strikes.
And this difference in the 11 for South Africa is going to give some breather for Pakistan. Both the seamers that created a lot of problem for Pakistan are not playing. Madison Cap, Ayabonga Khaka. So Chloe try on with the new ball.
Big appeal. Is that drifting down? Yes. There's a huge appeal. The ball just carried on, didn't turn.
And you're always with the chance with the new ball as a spinner if you're bowling wicket to wicket. It did look close. And the umpire deciding going down.
Oh, you kidding? Good close.
It's been all action straight away. The umpire's in the game. Salima Imtiaz with a decision to make. Now one strikes the pad, but she's way outside off stump. But what an interesting start. Pakistan 7 without loss. Lever with the boundary in the first over. It is Ayanda with her first game. She's been trusted with the new ball. She was one of those players that played in that inaugural Under-19 World Cup in South Africa. And she's now into the South African main team. Got a slip in place. Boundary riders, a third and a fine leg. Decent start, stump to stump.
Good high arm action and finishing within the stumps.
Let's see how Pakistan approach this. Let's talk about not being able to utilize the power play. The opportunity now having batted first. Into the pitch, misses out. Slightly different pitch tonight. And Amir, you had a look very closely before the game started.
It does look like a bit drier on the surface, so maybe spinners will have a bit of a role to play, more than what they were able to play in the first game. Otherwise, it looks solid. We'll have some runs on the board. Gulfiroza, the good thing about her is the conversion is still good. 15 matches, 250s in international cricket. It's not easy to come in from domestic and start performing. So she loves to play her shots.
And down the ground, beats mid off. That's a good shot. Hit it where it came from and into the fence for a boundary.
This should definitely give her a lot of confidence. Shot of authority down the ground, the full face of the bat. A little too full on this occasion. Ayanda Khlube, effort from Tryon on mid-off, but the shot was too good.
Into the offside, doesn't get a single. The interesting aspect about Gulfiroza is that she is the only player who just plays T20Is, hasn't yet played in a women's ODI, so could call her a specialist in this form of cricket. Another little discussion going on. Faisal Khan Afridi has been in the game. Very first delivery called a no ball. I'm guessing that was for 3 fielders behind square leg, and now just having a word, maybe the throw on the square, which he didn't like. Shot wide, cut away, and cut away well. Another boundary, 2 boundaries in this over so far.
And one of the back foot, one of the front foot. Gulfiroza looking good. She's using the pace and the width really well this time. Short of the length. The room was there to play with. An uppercut. The outfield is quick. So 4 runs added to Gulfiroza and Pakistan. Better start for Pakistan.
And 15 already. Last delivery of the second over. Drifts into the pads, turned away. Just be a single down to fine. But good batting so far from the openers. 2 overs done, 16 without loss. Pleasant evening, pleasant-ish evening. The crowd has turned up. Decent crowd. Lights are on.
It was a new field, that's why.
Should be a
Yeah, that's on me, I'll take it.
spectacle this game. Pakistan need to win it to keep the series alive. That first game, in the end, it was 10 runs difference, but it was game where Pakistan just maybe faltered a little, could have been even closer.
Yes.
Laura persisting with spin. There's a deep mid-wicket in place, and now the long on trots away to the fence. So protection leg side. To the onside, just a single. There's a little bit of a thought in that previous game that the offside wasn't explored a lot by the Pakistani batters. Especially with the power play, you have more opportunity to go through the field or over the top. This one just drifts down leg, so you have to explore both avenues, the offside and the leg side.
pressure off Pakistan. They were 18 for 4 in the first, after the first power play in the first game. So definitely a better start.
Hits it, almost carries to mid-on. The intent was good. She wanted to go over the top. The connection not so much. And in the end, the connection wasn't great, so worked in her favor.
It does look like Muniba is looking for that spin into her.
Oh, you beauty!
Almost set up for the sweep. In the end, defended it, but she was going sweep. The length wasn't there.
Because with the new ball, maybe it's not coming into her as much. More of cutters and arm balls.
And that's the shot, the sweep shot brought out. Just a single, so it was a good shot, but again, the ball goes to the boundary rider. Maybe a little more intent with the running. Alia Riaz in form. Into the pads, misses out. 3 overs done, it's 19 without loss. And changing the bowling straight away. That first over, Ayanda went for a couple of boundaries, so they've gone to Toomey to try and correct that. Wide outside off, misses out. Yet again the opportunity with all the fielders inside the circle on the offside.
Muniba is struggling to time the ball. Whenever she's trying to time it, she looks better, connects better. She's trying to hit too hard. She loses her shape. So back to her basics. That's what she needs to do.
Beautiful shot. Momentum into the shot with the football, coming down the track and hits it through the offside. Maybe this will kickstart her innings.
This is good thing about her. She keeps on attacking, using her feet and using the angle by the bowler. Picked up the gap perfectly. This will definitely give her confidence. Pakistan on the go now.
Lovely fielding. Naidu was absolutely brilliant in the field. That first game, that spectacular catch, the moment of the game. And we were not happy because she's missed out on a boundary. But there's a heated conversation going on. Maybe she wanted to come back on strike.
Running between the wickets is definitely a strength of Muniba Ali.
In the air, oh, just over. Almost that first opportunity with the cotton bowl.
Both these batters from Pakistan, Gul Firoza, Muniba Ali, they love to play their shots. Checked it at the last moment, didn't read the pace really well on this occasion. Half chance there.
Poor delivery down the leg side. It hasn't been a perfect start for South Africa with the ball so far. And missed their length. Also, a few little unforced errors, that no ball and now a wide, so not been on the game straight away.
For a long time, it was Madison Cap and Shabnam Ismail taking the new ball. Now, Ayabonga Khaka comes in. So these bowlers don't get this opportunity quite often.
That's better, and it's been launched high in the air. That is a terrific catch. What a catch that is. Nadine with a stunner. Just always looked as if she was going to catch it.
And that has been the difference between the two sides, definitely, the fielding. Absolutely brilliant catch by Nadine de Klerk. Gets her first game of the series. Gulfiroza, similar shot like last night, couple of nights ago. But what a catch. Running backwards, under lights, makes it look really easy. Gulfiroza walks back for 10, Pakistan 25 for 1.
Pakistan lose their first wicket. Sidra Amin comes in at number 3. South Africa just fighting back with the wicket. And he gets the ball to drift back in to the stumps, turned away leg side. It's a good start from her. She's picked up a wicket. And after 4, it is 26 for 1.
(26 for 1) after 4. He just lost a wicket. A wonderful catch. Well, let's see that if South Africa can get some breaks. As Pakistani openers, they have been in a different mode tonight. Getting single. Well, today, Kainat Pakistani openers say they are looking in at some attacking mode.
Well, as you were talking about earlier, that the approach needs to change, and that we can see today from the very first ball. And this was the catch. Gulfiroza did not get the hold of that shot, and an outstanding catch in the end by de Klerk. What a catch that was.
Yes, excellent. That's why we used to hear that catches can win you matches. Down the leg side. Well, these sorts of mistakes may happen when batters are attacking and looking for boundaries earlier on.
Well, T20, you need to attack on every delivery, almost every delivery. So, yes, and bowlers will make mistakes. Batters just need to be ready on their feet to avail every opportunity.
There you go, down the leg side. Not this time, a protection is there. Well, both Pakistani batters today, they have batted well. opening getting a 25 runs partnership. Yesterday we hadn't had the partnership, a day before in fact. But today Pakistan has got a good start, 25 runs, and they should capitalize.
A better start. They have changed Aroop Shah, and Diana Baig is playing in place of her.
Hard hit, but couldn't avail any sort of gap. Well, that thing was missing in the first T20, the partnerships. Today, she's in. Hope to get some good performance.
Well, she's a good bowler and an exceptional fielder as well. We might see some good catches from her in today's game as well. This can be a good change for Pakistan.
Yeah, should be. Pakistan can't afford to lose this game today because already they are one down. This is really important game for Pakistan.
And Sidra is trying to gain that confidence. And these are the fixtures for the series. Already played one game on 16th. Second game and the third will be played on 18th.
Yes, that's better to wait there because already you have got a good score on the card. And I think so that already losing one game in this today, Pakistan should be looking to win this game tonight so that there will be a final on 20th September. That will be a day game, 10 in the morning. Oh, I think that should be punished towards offside. Good delivery to finish the over. 5 gone, 31 for 1. Well, double figures on the card, always an impressive thing, but these should be improved. Like high 40s, maybe getting a couple of batters to the 50 runs mark. She was trying hard to go on the top towards onside, but missed it.
Muniba just missed the line, but it was a good approach. If connected, could have been a boundary. The ball was moving away from her. And I would say again the head position was the problem here. It's already towards where she wanted to hit.
Again, she's trying to make room towards onside. Justin, a bounce shot to the fence for 4.
And yet another similar shot tried by Muniba Ali. And this time she succeeded to score a boundary of Ayab. Yes, coming on to the ball, swinging her arms towards the boundary, and one bounce to the boundary.
Well, this is the momentum that Pakistani batters should cap in the first T20. What they've been learning today, but it's a good thing. Learn from mistakes. I think so. It's a good partnership. They should capitalize. And intentions are pretty clear. I think so. The message was there from the coach, from the captain, that they should be playing some aggressive shots in first 6 overs.
It's also a boost of confidence when you know that's only 1 wicket down. And Muniba Ali is usually, she plays these kind of shots. Quite confident player.
Well, excellent. Beautiful scenes here at Multan. Full moon. This time she's gone through the covers. Touches the fence for 4. Good over for Pakistan.
Well, it was less about the power, more about the timing on this shot. Yet her head position was exactly where it should be. Muniba Ali getting those shots. The first delivery she tried the same one, and now she has got it in between the fielders.
Exactly, good pick up. She's still looking eagerly. There you go, towards onside. Maximum. Excellent batting.
Well, exceptional shots by Muniba Ali, back-to-back boundaries, and this time for a maximum. Yes, she is completely set for a short pitch delivery and then getting it outside the park for a maximum.
Well, this is wonderful batting. In the first 6 overs, the power play been utilized properly. 14 runs already. The pressure is there on Sekakune. Let's see that how she will be pitching. The last ball of this power play. Could be, but a dot delivery. But excellent batting so far. So power play has been done. 45 for 1.
Captain, first ball play finish. Go, 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 go! Go, ladies!
Salima Imtiaz confirmed that power play has been done. So let's see that if South African women cricket team, they can stop something or not, but this is where how the power play has been gone through. The variety of shots we had seen, use their feet perfectly, going over the top, losing in a 25 runs. That was the first wicket, excellent catch. Look at the jubilation, they knew that this was the wicket, and then had seen some brilliant shots. Maximum, backup length delivery has been punished away. Well, excellent, this is beautiful power play for Pakistan. They have dominated.
Well, absolutely, what a power play that has been. 45 for 1 in 6 overs for Pakistan. Completely opposite with what we had in the last game. A complete different side.
Yes, exactly. The power hitting was missing in the first T20. We did see that South Africa getting 20 runs in the 20th over of their inning. Still they're using the feet.
Guys.
But de Klerk is still a tricky bowler because her ball moves in the air. So this will be a good test for the batters.
Yes, we can clearly see that 55 games, 42 wickets. 3 wickets for 7, the past figures. Yeah, you're right. She's pitching the ball slightly more fuller.
All she wants to do is get some air and have that swing to bring the ball in.
Well, you see the beauty of ICC World T20. See that who will win this. Making bit of the room, but unable to get through.
Relatively a slower over. But it's okay after the power play to give themselves a little chance to settle down and get all those singles moving.
Pakistan still has got plenty of good options. Hard hitter. 7 runs per over since start of this inning. Pakistan has scored. But, I think so that if they can continue capitalize, like and finish it at 10 runs, might be 8 or 9.5, will be a good target.
Absolutely. Muniba Ali trying to find those gaps, as it has been only 1 run in the over so far.
Well, this time she has taken it aerial all the way for maximum. Beautiful shot. We did see here at Multan Cricket Stadium.
And Muniba Ali is showing some good shots here. Get the right base, watch the ball and hit it outside the park. Absolutely amazing by Muniba Ali.
50 up with his 6, I must say. Well, it's not cricket ball. Makes a moon up into the sky. Because nobody can hit it such high.
So beautiful.
Yes, exactly. It's a wonderful scene. That's it. We have got back in cricket. Trying to switch it. But couldn't capitalize, couldn't innovate. Still, they are managing to get a single.
Well, Muniba is in quite a good form. It's better to just rotate the strike and give all the shots, all the deliveries to Muniba.
There you go, back up lane, and she was waiting for such kind of shot. Look at the beauty. Hard hit. Beautiful to see. Oh, into the box. Well played.
Well, good use of the crease to get the single. It's better to at least keep rotating the strike and keep the scoreboard moving for the confidence as well. And Muniba is all set for all kind of short pitch deliveries, trying to get to the maximums.
Here we go, Sansa. Here we go. Here we go, Sansa.
On a good note, they are patrolling well into the driving seat. Pakistan women. Still they are trying to use feet. Just being a good intention. They are playing attacking cricket.
Well, that is the requirement of T20. Of course, you have to play with an aggressive approach to get to that good total.
There you go, upishly played, getting on, mid-off, couldn't chase it, 4 runs.
And Muniba Ali finding all the gap shots. And once again using the feet and placing it in between cover and the mid-off fielder. Using the feet, just getting in between, placing it.
Really a brave shot. Straight into the wickets, use of feet. Excellent cricket. They have done a hard job. Getting boundary now. They have rotating the strike. 60 for 1 after 8 overs.
Yeah, into the pitch and smashed away leg side, but protection. So just the single. Muniba Ali, it's been her show. She has been the most consistent batter for Pakistan this past year or so. And her strike rate has been good too.
Showing a lot of intent here, Muniba Ali. Shouldering the responsibility to get those quick runs. And she has done it all over the park.
Into the pitch, just seams away. Annery Dirksen. Let's get the ball just to shape away. This is Muniba Ali, especially through the onside, but the feature of today's batting is that she's both been able to pace the offside and then go big leg side. So she's worked out that it's not just one-way traffic that has been dragged leg side, but the protection in the deep on the onside.
Muniba Ali showing why she is the only centurion for Pakistan in T20 internationals. It's lovely to see her playing those beautiful shots all over the park. And she has taken risk. It's not without risk, those shots that she has played.
That's been hit hard, but the intention to go through the offside, that has caused problems for South Africa. They now have to defend both sides of the pitch. We didn't see a lot of this during that first game a couple of nights ago, being able to hit both sides of the pitch, the offside and the leg side. With women's cricket, you have an extra fielder in the circle throughout. Short ball, quick delivery.
Wanted to try the pull shot on that occasion, Muniba. She's not in the mood to play any of dot balls tonight. Her intentions have been very transparent. Short delivery on that occasion. Missed just the bounce a little bit. Could have been close.
Still a little bit of a delay, a little bit of discussion. Not sure exactly what it is. Annery from round the wicket. A bit more extra pace, extra bounce. Muniba trying to hit this through the offside, but it's been a decent over from Annery. 62 for 1. Much better start to the innings for Pakistan. 62 scored, just 1 wicket lost. Now the young leg spinner Naidu impressed in the first game with a terrific catch in the field and a wicket in her first over. Right now it's Sidra Amin who's got 6 runs, but it's been that sweep shot, no runs. She wants to get Muniba back on strikes. Muniba's got 40 of just 31, so at the moment she's going some. So what you want to do is make sure that she gets most of the strike. Reverse sweep, just gets bat on it, and enough bat because that'll race away down to third, and Sidra will collect a boundary.
Premeditated from Sidrameen on that occasion. It's good to see her trying to innovate. A little bit of hesitation at that point, but she was able to connect, and the ball races towards the boundary. Pakistan adding some quick runs to their total at this point.
Batting much more freely and batting first in the Pakistani women. Nearly gets it through the offside, but important thing, rotation of strike in between those power hits. It's all been basically Munib Ali, but need to make sure that the innings that doesn't get stuck at any stage. And Laura has a lot more to think about today than she did a couple of nights ago now. Changes at field. Problem is that Muniba can hit through extra cover and the sweep shot, so you need to be able to protect both sides. Now, line and length, the attack should be very much into the stumps because you don't want to open up the offside with Muniba. She backs away, gets it outside edge, and that'll go racing way down to third. The result, a boundary.
All the risk that Munib Ali is taking tonight is paying off so far. Made room on that occasion. Little bit of, got the edge of that bat, but got it through that fielder and got it to the boundary.
Into the onside, just a single. Pakistan going along well. 71 now. A lot more discussions in that South African camp because there's been pressure that's been exerted on them. But positive batting led by Munib Ali yet again. She's been the one batter for Pakistan who's been consistent. Goes wide. Just be a single down to that deep cover. And that ends the 10th over. It is 72 for 1 and it's a time for drinks. Munib has got to 45, strike rate 136. So the crowd so far have enjoyed. Now the big event is that ICC Women's T20 World Cup. That'll take place in UAE. Not too distant future, and that is the trophy that everybody will be fighting for. South Africa and Pakistan just getting ready with this series, and then they go to that main event. At the moment, South Africa under pressure with the ball because of the fact that Pakistan have come out all guns blazing, courtesy Munib Ali. His partnership, 48 of 37 deliveries. Start of the 11th over. Huge appeal. And looked quite straight, so that's why a lot more disappointment. Salima Imtiaz says that is bat on that, but she had walked across the stumps. Anyway, in the end, there is a single. Munib Ali back on strike. Yeah, look pretty straight. There is that inside edge. It's a good call. Very good call.
Salima Imtiaz, the umpire on that occasion. Anna Derrickson is continuing. Munib currently on 45 of 33 deliveries.
Slow one and boxer over. Beautifully bowled. Back of the hand, slow one. Took all the pace off. And a huge, huge wicket for South Africa.
Munib Ali took the charge for Pakistan, but that slower delivery was her undoing on that occasion. Could not read the pace on that one. Completely deceived, and you can see the jubilation in the face of Anna Derrickson. Munib Ali goes for 45. It's 74 for 2.
Niradhar walks in at number 4. She's got a platform to work with. A senior member of this Pakistan's women's side. Short wide down the leg side. The appeal to stop the wide didn't work.
Niradhar is here because of the wicket. Because of that, Munib Ali got deceived by that slower one. Right into the middle stump. And that could be a big moment in the game for South Africa. They've been looking for that breakthrough, and they've gotten that.
Inside edge. Now is the time where South Africa can just exert themselves back in the game. Huge wicket. Munib was batting beautifully throughout. But the slow one, and now just the opportunity to draw in some dots and make sure that Pakistan don't run away with this. If they can halt proceedings for even a couple of overs, that end result after 20 overs comes down. Anarique at the moment doing a great job this over. A single and a wide and a wicket. But he makes sure that he doesn't concede too many after taking that wicket. That is not what South Africa want.
Basil, we're halfway through the first innings. What do you think would be a good total for South Africa here? What would be the magic number that Laura Woolward would be thinking about at this point?
Well, the way that Munib got out of the blocks, it was her show really, and Pakistan would have been looking at something in excess of 150 right now. South Africa will be thinking anything under that, and they'll reassess in maybe 3 overs time. Slow one, chipped away. Timing's decent enough to get it down to that cover fence and rolls away. Timing even better than I thought. It's just placed in the gap, and that has provided a boundary.
Loose delivery on that occasion. A full toss from Derrickson. Good timing on that one from Sidra Amin. Breaks those shackles.
Face off. Good running. Is it? Oh, the opportunity. It was an opportunity. The direct hit would have provided, I think, another wicket.
A risky run on that occasion. It was an early call from Nida, but a little bit of hesitation was there. And if this was a direct hit, Sidra would have been in trouble for sure.
Into the pitch, pulled away. Just a single. Now it's been the 11th over ball, 82 for 2. Multan all lit up, and Multan Cricket Stadium was all lit up when Munib Ali was batting. Much improved Pakistani batting unit. 82 for 2, 11 done. Naidu into a second over. First over went for 11. Backs away. Was there a little edge? We'll have to wait and see. Now given as buys. But bit more leeway now for Naidu because two right-handers at the crease. And she can maybe just settle into a length. That first over, it was Munib Ali, the left-handed, was causing problems. Just too wide.
Wide signal from umpire on that occasion. Nidada, with all the experience that she has, would be looking to continue the momentum that Muniba built in the first 8 overs of the game.
It's it down the ground, just a single. Important for Pakistan to keep this going. They need to make sure that they attack all the way through. Do not leave runs out there once you go back and think, well, we could have gone harder. But the start that they've got, make sure that they reach 150, and if they get another couple of really good overs, even more than that. Nicely bowled. Turn off the surface and bounce.
Sidra Amin wanted to go down the ground, wanted to go big on that occasion. Wasn't able to get the bat on ball. They'll have to look for singles and doubles as well.
Backs away, that is, hit the middle of the bat and has sailed away. Maximum.
Sidra Amin going for the exact same shot, but was able to connect this one successfully. Goes towards the onside and gets maximum for the team. She goes down on one leg. Beautiful shot on that occasion.
A good intent. Pakistan looking for boundaries, and that is the area of strength from Sidra, the leg side. The chat here was with Laura and Naidu would be just about the length, slightly too full. That allowed Sidra Amin to be able to connect it to the leg side. Back of a length is just the length for all the spinners, where it's just turning slightly, but also a little bit of bounce that is being extracted by the leg spinner. Reverse sweep gets bad on it, and that'll race away quickly to the fence. So a 6, and follows that up with a boundary.
Sidra Amin trying to look for as many runs as quickly as possible, trying to innovate. Switched up on Sashni Naidu on that occasion. Going for that reverse shot, just a little bit of a bat on that ball, and it raced away to the boundary, adding 4 runs to the total. 10 runs of the last 2 deliveries.
Sweeps it away, the call for 2. Timing's even better than 2. That'll go to the fence. A very productive over for Pakistan. They end the 12th with 99 on the board, 99 for 2.
Shubhi!
160 will be a good option here if Pakistan can score that. Well, they are running for everything here. So far, so good. Would it see that Pakistani batters, they are not looking back with a single? 3 figures for Pakistan in 13th over. Trying to make something out of this, but lost the wicket.
Well, that was unfortunate for Pakistan, but again, Pakistan is 100 plus. And Sidra Amin is quite disappointed. She has been trying this shot from the very start of the innings. Well, that was unfortunate for Pakistan. Sidra Amin gone for 28.
So look at that happiness, jubilation in the South African team, because 28 runs she has made here, 25 deliveries, and was back onto the stumps. Not happy, but it's all over for you. It's 100 for 3.
But still trying to improvise. It's a good sign. The approach towards the game is positive. A good breakthrough for South Africa. Can they get the hold of this game from this point?
Yes, in T20, couple of overs, good overs for batters can change the momentum, but if you're getting like 2 or 3 wickets, that can also change the momentum for you, and that's fair. I think they are all checking that.
That seems all good. It's a slight direction change for the ball. And Sidra Amin completely missed the line. Oh, she seems quite angry.
I think that part should have been used on ball. What she was looking to hit this 22-yard, but I think so she has stopped at the very last moment. They are all waiting. But their faces, they are telling the stories. Well, that's behind the line.
That seems like a fair delivery.
Well, no gloves before hitting the ball onto the stump. So there you go, the red light confirms the departure. Sidra Amin goes on 28 in 25 deliveries.
Well, happy faces on the field. They might get the momentum back. Two new batters on the crease. Well, here's a chance for them to stop the Pakistani side under 150.
I backed myself.
Yes, captain is in. It's a good time to improvise, to capitalize what the teammates has already done a hard job. So you need to go further. 42 games can improve today because the platform has been set. There you go. It's a single. So the wickets can change the momentum.
Fatma Sana promoted herself. And this was the last wicket of Sidra Amin. Trying that reverse sweep. Completely missing the line. And her Nidadar's favorite shot. Sweeping from in front. For just a single. As I was saying, the Fatma Sana has promoted herself. She came in before Alia Riaz.
They're keeping it tight now. Wicket to wicket. Good one. 13 gone. 1 or 2 for 3. Well, things slightly getting break from Pakistan's point of view. The runs, courtesy good bowling, because they were 72 for 1 and then losing 2 wickets.
Chloe try on attack again. And those sweeps are very important. They can get you good scores. That was a dot delivery.
There you see, she was trying to sweep it, fetching it from offside. There you go. Catch was the call, but into the gap. Getting 4 runs, valued.
Well, favorite shots for Nida. Again, getting the hold of that sweep shot is very important. Hitting it right in between 2 fielders. Getting it in the middle. Excellent shot by Nida Dar.
There you go, she's hitting it straight. Well, the par is there. And Nida Dar required another 20 runs. when she will be approaching to the 20 runs mark. She will be getting 2,000 runs in T20 International. Will be a great landmark for her.
Good coordination by Fatima for a single. Only 7 more runs for Nida Dar to reach that mark. Another achievement in the bag. Quite few records for Nida Dar.
Her placement was required. They are offering her to go there. But over bowled, 14 gone, 108 for 3. Well, good start Pakistan has taken here. Should say they were off to the flyer. Totally different side today, but it's a high time that they can lift up some quick runs. Nida, Fatima, Alia, they can bat hard and will look some maximum. Well, let's see that which bowler they may be taking on. De Klerk can be a bowler.
Well, as I said, she's a very tricky bowler. And she's not bowling with that much pace. Fatma will have to improvise.
Use her feet over the top. It's gone high. Look at a beautiful 6.
Use of the feet, reaching to the ball and just swinging the bat towards the offside. Excellent shot by Fatma Sana. She seems quite confident. This is one of her favorite shots for the maximum.
Good hard hitting. The pressure is there on De Klerk. There you go. Towards onside. They pumped up everyone here. The crowd is backing. They need some big over.
But for Fatima, the approach remains the same as for the last game. She's starting off from where she left. This is what Pakistan needs. They need to score big.
She's just trying to go towards onside. Fine leg was up. That just been making it to a deep end wicket. Getting a single.
Well, Nida can also hit some big 6s. She's just trying to rotate the strike and keep the scoreboard moving.
Couldn't make it perfectly, but the intentions are pretty clear. They want to keep that momentum.
Well, it's becoming a contest between the batter and the bowler only on every delivery.
Yes, pretty eager faces. They've been making more focus. Back of length, just go through, back foot point, getting 4 runs. Excellent batting.
Nida Dar adding her part to the score. And it's 15 overs gone, 121 for 3.
13 overs came from the clock. And I think so that was the time that they will have to shift the momentum, because a couple of overs Pakistan was just losing the track. Pretty solid, nice good fielding.
Well, they are back on track now. This was the balanced shot by Nida Dar. Short pitch delivery, cutting it towards the boundary. Very well balanced shot by Nida.
Pretty wide, well judged. Yes, there you go. These are the gift runs, because bowler is trying to skip away at the stage when both batters, they are looking hard to play. Oh, it's gone straight. Will be landed safely.
A good thing, they keep on trying on every ball. Nida says that it was a slow verse delivery. The variations are needed by South Africans to minimize the score.
Slightly getting away, but three fielders are there on the offside. They are just offering them to go through the covers, make some mistake, play uppishly. There you see, they are on to the edges of this 30-yard. Well, let's see that who will win. There you go, she's gone up into the covers, earns 4 runs.
Well, that's what Fatma plays best at. There should have been a fielder out there. Fatma has been hitting towards the cover region more often. And again, getting that pace, eye on the ball and hitting it towards the cover region.
So that has been a safe zone here so far for this Fatima. She's winning the competition so far against the bowler.
Well, I see still no change in the fielding. Laura is quite confident.
Well, again, she's making room. Can she earn another boundary? Hard chase, wins the race by the ball, getting 4 runs. Well, this boundary, end of the over. Pakistan approaching 132 for 3 after 16.
Four overs remain, 132 for 3. Fatma Sana, captain, taking it on herself. And it's down the leg side. There's been plenty of wise, plenty of pressure that has been shown on the South African bowling.
What's really impressive about Fatima Sana is just second match into her captaincy. Good to see her taking the lead and taking decisions. We have been saying that she should bat up the order, and you see once he comes in, the attack is on the opposition.
He pulls it away down to deep square. Even in that previous game, Fatma Sana was able to open up the offside, and that has been so important. Tonight it was the The offside, which has helped. Anarique. Short ball into the pitch. It's been just helped around the corner. No timing, just a single. But Pakistan will be looking in excess of 160.
The good thing about Fatima Sana is she reads the game really well. Just heard her saying to the partner that both the fielders in front of her, the mid-on and mid-off, are up, so the length will be shorter. She reads it well.
That is hit really well. It's almost carried down to deep square, but because of the power, it caused a little bit of a misfield. So Nida Dar comes back for the second. She's also now she's also got more than 2,000 T20I runs. Just the third women's Pakistani batter to do so. Drags this leg side, gets the gap. Yes, she does. Another boundary.
A lot of skill involved here. There are three fielders on the leg side. Deep fine, deep square, deep mid-wicket. And Nida Dar making room for herself, going across the pitch in front of the wickets and then making sure she plays it in the gap. I really like this batting order from Pakistan. They are now using their resources to the maximum. Yes, South Africa are not playing the two-seamers, but excellent cricket so far.
Walks across the pull shot yet again. Finds the gap almost. Sprawling stop. Another couple of runs.
Excellent cricket from Pakistan. South Africa definitely under the pump. And this is what we want to see in T20 cricket. You are pushing the opposition. Shot again. Nida Dar almost finding that gap, but really good fielding. Once again, Nadine de Klerk, she has been absolutely brilliant in the field.
Pakistan going along at 8.5 to the over. Another change in the field. Nobody back on the offside now. All protection leg side, the boundary riders. Wilson goes leg side wide. "12 off the over so far. Still a ball remains. Now, the offside is where the opportunity lies. Nida Dar prefers hitting leg side, but she can get one through the offside. A dot ball in the end to end the 17th. Pakistan 144 for 3. Only been Louise who's got that one wicket for 10 runs, the most experienced of the South African women players. Otherwise, it's been a tough day at the office. 18 deliveries remain, 18 legal deliveries remain. Ball straight away is for 2. It is in the little pocket leg side. Good running.
Excellent cricket so far from both these batters. The partnership now 44 of 28. With these 2 runs, 46 of 29. Fatima Sana said at toss she wants a target around 150, 160. Definitely they can better that.
Slow ball, leg side, in the gap. Has it carried all the way? Yes, it has. That's a big hit. 6-4.
It's almost the 5th 6 of the match. 6-6 of the match. And Fatima Sana making sure she reads the slower one extremely well, puts it in the gap. This is some excellent batting from Pakistan.
On to 28 of just 16. Conversation now with even with the leg side field to cover the angles. 2.2 overs, none for 28 for Nadine. So all pressure exerted from the Pakistani batters. Fatma Sana again. This is good bowling, much better.
And we talk about how important rotating your bowlers is, but with the two seamers out, two frontline bowlers, the bowling look pretty average today, especially after the kind of batting Pakistan has been able to display. So what would be the right balance when you're trying to look at the World Cup and play a series?
Just be a single, but it's almost impossible to replace a bowler like Cap in most sides. So whenever she's rested or isn't playing, there'll always be a gap. There's no complete replacement straight away. So that obviously is one of the factors. Yes, rotation has to be worked on because of the fact that the World Cup's round the corner, so you need more options. And at the toss, Laura just said that it's also rotation policy. That'll be a wide. Plus the fact that they need to take care of their bowlers as they go towards that World Cup. It's pretty hot in Multan. It is pretty hard work running in and bowling in this weather. You don't want a situation where you go into the World Cup and one of your main bowlers has a niggle. As you know, even the group stages are so difficult. Getting out of the group stage is probably more difficult than anything. It's good length. Almost Yorker length.
And the good thing is, like you mentioned in the last match, there was hardly any play on the offside by the Pakistan batters. This shot also, at least Nida was looking to play inside out. Yes, she was not able to find a gap, but at least the mindset has been different from Pakistan batters.
There's been much more freedom with the bat. Leg side, just a single, but another very productive over for Pakistan. 18 done. It's 156 for 3. A very recognizable face. Paul Adams. Always played with a smile on the face, and now as a coach also enjoying his tenure, enjoying the moment. That's in the air, the opportunity at long off. Dropped.
And it's Sunay Lees under the ball. She didn't judge it at all. She was running in and then trying to adjust. The opportunity was presented by Fatima Sana because she was not under the ball, firmly placed there, just still running behind. Must be really disappointed.
Beautifully bowled. The Yorkers just made a return in the last couple of overs, which is good.
And it shows a lot of character from Sakakune. The second over of her spell in the power play went for a lot of runs. More than 14, 15 runs there. And now coming back with these two deliveries, when she gets the next opportunity, shows a lot of character.
Into the pitch, no timing, just a single. And South Africa will be happy if they don't concede boundaries from here on in. Pakistan already with a very formidable score, 159 already, 9 deliveries remain. It's all about damage control right now with the bowling. Defensive skills need to execute.
Muniba definitely someone who started this onslaught. Excellent intention from her.
Wide down the leg side. This is one thing that South Africa won't be happy with. The unforced errors. Plenty of wides, no balls, and the catch dropped as well. So not the high standards that Laura Wolfart would demand or would expect.
Yes, the extra tally now up to 15 with 11 wides.
Tries going leg side, top edge, opportunity accepted this time around. Pace off and Nidadar departs.
Tumi Sakakune coming back quite strongly in this over. 3 dots and then a slower one. Disguised well. She has been bowling with good pace and Nidada was unable to read that. Easy catch there by Anarine Dirksen. Nida played really well for her. 29 of 21. Pakistan 160 for 4.
Alia Riaz had a wonderful outing in the first game. He's an informed player, so Pakistan expect big hits. Also with a single down the ground, but this has been a very good 19th over. 5 runs off and the wicket. Nidadar trying to hit this leg side.
Used her feet but was not able to read the slow one well. Takes the top edge, an easy catch, and not only this wicket but she almost got Fatima Sana out as well. So Sakakune bowling a very important over here.
That has been struck extremely well in the gap. And a boundary to end the 19th. Fatma Sana yet again. It is 165 for 4. Last 6 legal deliveries remain. Pakistan 165. Remember, Pakistan's highest total is 177 in T20Is. That was against Malaysia and Kuala Lumpur 2018. Inside edge, just a single. No single. Should have been a single.
And that is what happened yesterday also. Alia need to keep the switch on. These singles are important when you're only 6 deliveries left. Fatma Sana here playing a captain's knock. But this should have been a single.
Ayanda being trusted with the final over. Launches it down the ground and dropped. This hasn't been South Africa's day in the field.
It's Tumisa Kakune this time in the field. Alia trying to go down the ground. Couple of runs added to the Pakistan total.
Playing a miss. Important deliveries here. 3 more deliveries remain. Just a couple of runs in this final over. Yes, Pakistan have done extremely well to get to 167. But a couple of boundaries here and it almost becomes a very formidable total. Anything nearing 175 is very demanding. Important last 3 deliveries. This one is timed, but it's gone high and it has the distance. Another 6.
And this is what Alia was backing herself to do. And the crowd is definitely enjoying that. Pakistan maximum tally reaches up to 7. And Alia with the long levers dispatches that down the ground for 6.
Where does Anaida now go? Into the pitch. Drags it leg side in the gap and another boundary. So runs flowing.
And this is what you want to see your finishers do. Alia demoted down the order. She must be thinking what better I need to do from yesterday, and she's delivering. Using the crease, the length was adjusted by the bowler, but then the gap perfectly picked by Alia.
Hits it over the top. That'll skid away. Will that reach the fence? Yes, it does. Last 3 deliveries, 6-4-4. What an ending for Pakistan.
And with this last boundary, Pakistan reaches the highest total in T20Is. Thanks to Muniba Ali, Fatma Sana, Nida Dar and Alia Riaz. A complete team performance. Excellent batting and excellent finish from Pakistan.
Yeah, fabulous for Pakistan. Has been a T20I innings of note. Been able to take care of the power play up front and then just carry on. Fatma Sana, Alia, Nida Dar all play their part, and it was all set up at the top of the order, and that has meant that Pakistan's camp is very happy. They've posted their highest ever total in T20Is, and this will take some chasing down if South Africa have to get near.
And it's so important that Pakistan
started off with Muniba with intentions. That was a cut shot that is placed over the top. It was all about Muniba being able to open up the offside. This was a fantastic catch. Running back. Wicket in the power play, but it was all Muniba with maneuvering through the offside and smashing it away leg side. Reverse sweep also coming off. One down to third to the fence. A slow one did for her. Anne-Marie Dirksen with the back of the hand slow one, then another slow one which is hit to the offside. This was a massive blow leg side, then the reverse sweep which didn't work out, inside edge onto the stumps. Nida Dar played her role. You know how powerful they are, but impressively Pakistan explored the offside. Fatma Sana gave herself a promotion and that worked. Slow one counted for Nida Dar. And Fatma Sana in search of runs, being able to exploit the leg side. Alia Riaz came in, hit one out of the ground, one towards deep middle to the fence, and the last ball that disappeared to the offside too. South Africa, well, they'll require 182 of the 20 overs to win the series. And we'll take a short break and we'll be back with their chase.
the first innings of the second T20I between Pakistan versus South Africa women. Pakistan has been able to post a big total, their highest ever in T20I, 181 for 4, thanks to Muniba Ali at the top with 45, Sidra Amin and Nida 28 and 29, and Fatma Sana playing the captain's knock with 37 of 23, and a cameo by Alia Riaz with 17.
Looking at the South African bowling here, it's been a tough outing for them so far. Chloe Tryon with an economy of 6.5. Luby playing her first game of the series with an economy of 10. 30 runs scored of those 3 overs. Sukukeni with just 2 wickets to her name. South Africa requires 182 of the 20 overs, and we are ready for the action here in Multan Cricket Stadium.
It is definitely one of the highest totals Pakistan has ever put on, but the first innings is behind you. South Africa does have a batting lineup that can challenge a total like that. They were once able to beat Pakistan, chased 172 down in 19 overs in Benoni, South Africa 2019. So both these teams have had good contests against each other. Only half the job is done for Pakistan. It's a must-win match for the Pakistan women's team. If South Africa win, they win the series. But if Pakistan wins, it's going to be 1-1. Laura Wolfart is going to open the innings for South Africa. The captain, prolific run scorer, strike rate, a healthy strike rate, 114 at the top.
South African skipper Laura Wolfart. We didn't see a lot of fireworks from her in the first match, but she'll be looking to counter that today. Joining her is Tasmin Brits, player of the match of the first game of this series, 106 strike rate, 56 games, 1,376 runs. She'll be on the other end, looking to carry the same kind of momentum.
Sadia Iqbal from Pakistan, the world number 3 T20I bowler in the ICC ranking. She's going to open the bowling. She's got a slip there. The distance where the slip is standing I might not agree with that, but yes, it's good to see a slip with the spinner on. Salima Imtiaz overseeing the proceeding of the game. First ball. That has been the case, a bit of drift onto the leg side from Sadia yesterday as well. Bye is given.
Wasting no time there. Bye has been signaled by the umpire.
And once again, going down the leg side, Hijab, it's so important to start the proceeding well with the new ball. Every ball counts.
Too wide on this occasion from Sadia. She'll have to adjust that line. She wants to bowl at the wicket. Pulled this time by Tasmin Brits. Good early call for a couple.
And this is where Pakistan needs to be careful. South Africa has been making these big targets. Pakistan 180 was the biggest, but just recently against India they were able to make 176, 189. So this target they will feel that they have a chance. So it's extremely important that Pakistan starts well with the new ball. Again, down the leg side, no run.
Speaking of starting well with the new ball, Pakistan has got Sadia Iqbal. You can see what she did in the last game. Took those early wickets. and created that pressure for South Africa early on. She'll be looking to repeat that.
She's trying to sweep the ball, but this time didn't connect as where she wanted, but it was fine enough. Went to the boundary, important boundary, to make South Africa comfortable at the start.
Again, that extra drift towards the leg side for Sadia. Bit of, she's not aiming the ball where she wants to aim it, and on this occasion, just a little bit of a bat from Tasmin. She's been able to get to the boundary. A little bit of a discussion in the middle between Sadia and the skipper. She has been the most impactful bowler for Pakistan. And they'll be looking towards her for that early wicket.
That's a better line. This is where she would have wanted all the deliveries to land. Just one run. A bit flighted, a bit fuller. Dot to finish after 1 over. South Africa 9 for naught. Seems like Pakistan is going spin from both ends. Nida bowled brilliantly yesterday, 4 overs for 11 runs. He generally used to bowl after the power play, but with the new setup, new captain in place, she has been used a bit more attackingly. Hugely experienced Nida, 143 wickets to her name, 155 matches, most experienced player in T20s for Pakistan. And starts well. Tasmin Brits applies the pressure, uses her feet well.
Just to remind everyone, Pakistan is going with 2 pacers today, but we have started the innings with spin on both ends. Sadia Iqbal and now Nida Dar.
Dot ball. Yeah, that's an interesting move because Diana Baig is getting a chance after a very long time. So keeping her away from the new ball, going pace, spin heavy at the top. Interesting strategy from Pakistan. The good thing about Nida so far is that she has been finishing the ball on middle stump or off stump. And that's what you want to do as a spinner if you're given the new ball.
Keep it nice and tidy. You don't want to give those South African batters the chance to go big at the start, because if they get away with the power play, it will be a very thrilling game to the very end.
Absolutely, Hijab, because with South Africa, the kind of depth they have in their batting, you don't want to relax. Excellent looking shot straight to the fielder.
Got a good crowd today in Multan Cricket Stadium, and hoping for a good game.
Followed the batter really well here, Nida Dar this time. After 2 overs, 12 for naught, South Africa. Sadia Iqbal with the third over. Chance, half chance there. Just dropping in front of the captain Fatima Sana. It has definitely hit her on under the chin.
That is not something that you would like to see as a Pakistani fan right now. Fatima Sana looks like she has injured herself. Attempting to go for the catch. Dropped just a little bit short, and I think the ball went straight to her chin. She's going to have to get that looked at, and we'll be hoping that it's not a serious injury.
She has been hit twice. Once on the wrist. It was an awkward bounce, and then from the wrist onto the chin. And you can see swelling on her wrist straight away. You can see the calmness in the South African camp. Even though they are chasing 181, they look really calm. The last match, Tasmin Brits, she paced her innings really well at the end. Initially found it really hard to score, but at the end used her feet to the spinners. Created those boundaries. Loves going down the ground. She was the player of the match. So they have batters who can stay at the pitch. They have batters who can attack the bowling.
One thing that really stood out was the game awareness from Tasmin Brits. Fatma is going off the field to get looked at. We're hoping that she can return very soon.
This is not a good sign. Hopefully she can come back. It's more about the wrist. You see the left wrist, it's all swollen up. It was an awkward bounce. Then from the wrist onto the chin. This is the shot. Was hit powerfully. Awkward bounce onto the left wrist first. You see her holding the chin, but afterwards it's the wrist that's causing her the most pain.
The first point of impact was the wrist, and that could be trouble for Fatma.
It's interesting to see who is going to captain the side now. The vice captain was not announced officially. So maybe it would seems like Muniba is setting the field for now. Takes the pace off. Sadia. Another dot.
I guess it's going to be a while before we see two paces in tandem for Pakistan, with Fatma going off the field.
That's good bowling. The line is better. The length was pretty okay in the first over also. It was just the line. She has adjusted it well. 3 dots to start. Another one. There's a fielder down there. And it's comfortably taken. It's Sidra Amin. The safe hands of Sidra Amin. Excellent pressure exerted by Sadia. Big wicket of Tasmin Brits.
Brilliant setup from Sadia Iqbal. She does this so often. So often you get to see this from Sadia. The way that she's gone about this. Went down on one leg, but could not cross the line. Sidra Amin, cool, calm as always, kept her eyes on the ball. And that's what they have achieved. Tasmin Brits has to walk. Just scored 9 of 10. Pakistan 12 for 1. South Africa 12 for 1.
Annika Bosch, the next batter to come in. She only faced one delivery in the last game. Strikes really well, 108. Has 4 half centuries to her name. Busy cricketer. And it was Sadia Yusuf who got her out. Similar delivery, but a different shot. She didn't go for that slash outside off. And this is the wicket. Tasmin Brits trying to take on Sadia Yusuf because of those 3 dot deliveries. Good catch by Sidrameen.
Sadia finishing off with a wicket maiden. Brilliant from Sadia. At the end of the 3rd over, it's 12 for 1.
It was Sadia's 3rd over in the previous game that turned the match again. She bowled a wicket maiden, Nida to follow. Dot to start. And we saw Fatima Sana going off the field because of injury, external injury. Muniba Ali, it's been confirmed she'll be captaining the side for now. And that's a bad delivery. Down the leg side, 4 runs.
Missed the mark on that occasion, Nida. She's done well so far, but this one way down the leg side, and Laura did not miss the chance at all. Adding 4 runs to the total.
And good bowling by Nida, following the batter, just 1 run.
Yet to see a Pakistani pacer in attack. We saw Fatma bowl yesterday in the power play, but she has to walk off the field because of the injury. Diana Baig is playing today, but we get to see her in action. Brilliant crowd today in the Multan Cricket Stadium. They've come out in numbers to enjoy this game. And I think they've enjoyed the first innings really well.
Yes, Pakistan going for those maximums. Crowds love to see those runs on the board, and definitely a lot of people showed up. It's a must win for Pakistan, and they've definitely put up a great fight with the bat. Have to follow up with the ball now. Well bowled, flighted, another dot. So 4 overs hijab, almost 4 overs of spin.
Exactly. Just looking forward to seeing a pacer in attack now. Oh, goes down on one leg. Laura times that one. Not as well as you thought initially. Just 1 run of that last ball. 4 overs gone. It's 18 for 1.
Now 18 for 1, South Africa. Required rate over 10 straight away. 182 is a long way away, but we need to make use of the power play. Just a couple of overs now left in the power play. Diana Baig into the attack. So first look at seam, first look at pace on. So maybe it's the opportunity for South Africa to get the ball away. Like that, drives through the offside, a little misfield. And come back for 2.
misfield from Arup Shah, the replacement for Fatma Sana. Even though Arup Shah is quite a good fielder. A good, slow, steady start by Diana.
Captain Laura Woolward, she's the player that takes the bowling up front, takes it on. With Bosch, she also likes to take the bowling on. And Diana Baig with the ball just swinging away. She has to be careful not to provide too much room on the offside, because those batters are very capable of going through that offside. Change in the field, more protection in the deep on the onside. Left alone, swings away. Bosch in the team is nicknamed AB de Villiers, because of her multi-talents. Not just cricket, tennis, netball, athletics, swimming, also indoor cricket whilst at school, so that's why the nickname. That's good bowling. Length is good, the line perfect, and Pakistan won't mind a single.
Diana Baig getting the form back. It's her delivery, and this one was on target. It's coming in. Well, singles won't hurt at the moment. Pakistan has to keep it tight.
Pace off. It has been the go-to delivery. Pakistan will attack with a lot of spin, but change-up so important. South Africa batters like the ball coming onto the bat, so you don't want to give them pace or width. So far it's been decent from Diana Baig. Want to close the over off. Just 4 off her first 5 deliveries. That is wide.
Diana Baig trying to find a good line to bowl on. Might be a little shaky because she didn't play the first game. And pressure's on Diana.
Nicely hit, but straight to the fielder. So end of 5, and it's 23 for 1. Dart into a third over is bowled through the power play. Last over off the power play. Just gone for 9 runs. Field is in the deep, is a long on and a deep mid wicket. Drags it leg side, but protection. It's been good by Nida. I just want to go through this over without conceding a boundary. South Africa, though, a powerful batting lineup.
The highest run chase by South Africa was 174 against Pakistan. Still, South Africa is still struggling to get all those singles back. 182 on the board. Definitely Pakistan's body language is quite different from the previous game.
Into the leg side. This is good. Nida is blocking off that offside and making the batters play to the leg side where there is protection. So during the power play, if you're not conceding a boundary into your third over, closing the power play off is very good. Again into the stumps. This time it is launched down the ground. The opportunity, no, that has sailed over. Laura Woolward just getting enough to get a maximum.
That was a flawless shot by Laura Woolward. Making some room and hitting it over the bowler's head. An amazing shot by Laura. Could have been a very difficult catch.
Better shot, better control, does get to the fence, but the placement was perfect. Straight down the ground.
Laura trying to get as many runs as possible in the power play. Still one delivery to go. She has charged through, charged on Nida, and that was a better balanced shot by Laura. Coming onto the ball and swinging it towards the offside.
She's been so important to South Africa. She won all the annual awards, Cricket South Africa. This time drags it leg side to just get a single. If South Africa need to get near or cross the line, she has a major part to play. Power play done. It's 36 for 1. Of the power play signaled. South Africa have gone at a runner ball. Required run rate over 10, 10.43 from here on end. Multan crowd have really enjoyed, well, they enjoyed themselves with their moves, but also enjoyed the way that Pakistan have batted through their innings, and now with the balls they've been controlled. Not sure I've been bought into the attack pretty early because Pakistan sensed that a wicket here and South Africa will be thrown back in this game. And got their successful left arm spinner. Slightly short, pulled away, just a single.
Slow and low by Nashra. This is the power play was not really effective, but few good shots by Britt. And in the end, she was taken on the boundary. Very safe hands. Nida Dar have been trying to bowl consistently, but had few good bad shots as well. Muniba Ali has something to say. Still continue the power play. Some good shots by Laura. Straight down the ground and over bowler's head as well. Some balanced shot over mid-off.
Slowing it up, making it very difficult to apply pace on the shot. So at the moment they're working on reducing the speed. Nashra, intelligent bowler, canny bowler. Since 2023, she has economy rate of 5.22. So a difficult bowler to attack.
Yes, indeed, Nashra won't be an easy bowler to attack. As she's bowling slow, and because of the pitch, the ball is remaining low as well. They both are tall batters. Not going to be easy for any of them.
It'll be a challenge. This is a challenge that South Africa have to overcome. The World Cup is in UAE and you expect almost similar pitches where a lot of spin will be bowled and spin where pace is off. So you have to make your own pace. And at the moment, you're only dealing with singles. The required rate almost up to 11. It's 10.8 now. Ashra slows it up and hits down the ground. Just 5 singles off that over. And after 7, it's 41 for 1. (41 for 1). Laura Woodward 22 of 17. The way that she's batted in the last year or so, you'd think that be largely up to her to shepherd this chase if South Africa want to win the series tonight or able to win the series tonight. The problem she has that there'll be a lot of spin bowled at her. Tuba Hassan, leg spinner now. A lot of attention to detail. She wants the field exactly right. Too short, pulled away and pulled away powerfully. That'll go to the fence.
The first ball has to be on target. Unfortunately, this was not by Tuba Hassan. A short pitch delivery. Very slow and low, making it easy for Laura to hit it down the ground towards the boundary.
A bit of cat and mouse. So Laura just shift to the leg side, stops in her tracks as Tuba now looks at a leg side field. Munibali wants a little change. That short mid wicket is squarer to protect that pull shot or the sweep shot. Full toss and it goes over the fielder, so no chance for the boundary rider. Poor start from Tuba.
Laura is all ready for all kind of bad deliveries and using all opportunities. A full toss delivery towards the boundary. Laura making full use of any bad deliveries bowled.
And she's eyeing that leg side. She's again looking at where the gap is. Now a change in field. The sweeper cover now brought into the circle. A deep square leg goes out, so more protection leg side. Where does Laura go now? Backs away, wants to go through the offside, doesn't get the gap.
A better line by Tuba. But if we see, Laura is one of the best players of the offside.
Short. Not a lot of timing. It is in the gap. They'll probably get another couple of runs. So Alva targeting Tuba. Also in UAE, everybody will be trying to target this trophy. Around the corner is that Women's T20 World Cup. And this is where everybody will be eyeing. Right now, Laura Woolward just eyes the offside. That is a beautiful shot over the top of cover and gets another boundary.
Showing her class on the offside this time. A fuller delivery by Tuba Hassan and just placing it over fielders. Laura Woolward bringing another boundary for South Africa.
14 of the 5 deliveries. Now Laura making sure that she doesn't back down. She wants this over to be as big as possible, make it count. Better length from Tuba, so ends the over with a dot ball. South Africa after 8, 55 for 1.
Well, Pakistan so far operating with maximum number of spin deliveries. Diana Beg only polling 6 deliveries, being a pacer. Use of feet down the track. This has gone high and out of the park for 6.
And South Africa, much needed boundary, excellent use of feet.
Exactly, since last 2 or 3 overs, South Africa trying to shift the momentum to their favor. They're all using these kind of shots, some tricky one, singles and maximums.
She's a busy player. She's trying to exploit the field. There are 5 fielders on the offside, so she moves across and opens up her leg side. Fatima Sana is still not back, so problems for Pakistan. 1 bowler shot, captain shot. Muniba overseeing the proceedings.
Well, they're trying to make something out of this. Good fielding. They're on the toes.
And good change of fielders also. Just mid-wicket was brought into short square because Nashra is going onto the leg, so good change in field as well.
Again, Boulder. This is beautiful delivery. Keeping stride low and paying the price.
And that has been the difference on this pitch. It's slower than the one we played the first game. And that's why this 180 target is pretty good from Pakistan. Nashra Sandhu, she's an expert on taking the pace off the ball. That's exactly what she did. Didn't bounce enough. Takes the middle stump of Laura Wolfhard, the captain of South Africa. She has to walk back for a well-made 36. South Africa 62 for 2.
Well, Pakistan has got a precious breakthrough, I must say. Nedani de Clark, 55 games. She has got a better strike rate, but an important responsibility here at Multan.
She's a fighter, and this is a time where she will have to fight for South Africa.
Well, this is beautifully bowled. Well, you are speaking, we'll surely talk about the surface, about your pitch report, and it's exactly happening in the centre. Over bowled, 9 gone, 62 for 2. In fact, 63 for 2. Almost half of the stage. And Sana, you were talking about the surface in your pitch report, and exactly the same story.
And you have to give a lot of credit to the ground staff, Riaz Ahmed, the head curator. It's so important. He was able to make different pitches. The first one was pretty fast. Chance there. And we saw there was a lot of bounce in the first one, the more pace, and this time more spin on offer. So something for everyone. South Africa bowlers were favoured in the first ones, Pakistan in this one.
It's a good fielding. At point, half of the stage. She was just stopped, but making home comfortably. I think so that's why Pakistan has been going with 4 spinners so far. They have utilised. Well, this time she has got the gap, but cover is there.
And that's why the balance of the team is so important. Even with Diana in, they still have 4 spinners. So 16 overs of spin they already have. And they have Umaima. If they play them, if they play her, she can be another option for Pakistan. So you can still have 2 seamers with Diana and Fatma in the mix. That's the ICC World Cup, the big trophy all the teams will be playing for.
Well, this time she has got bit of the gap. Goes for 4. Slide, couldn't save the boundary.
And on this surface, Tuba will have to flight the ball a bit more. She's bowling too fast. And that's why more opportunity for the batter. It was not where she intended it to go, but nonetheless 4 runs for South Africa.
Exactly. Tuba was pretty expensive in her first over. I think so that's she's using slight bit of more pace. Her flight will be a good option.
Especially on this pitch, because in T20 cricket you want to have a lower trajectory, bowl faster, but on a pitch like this you will have to give more air.
Excellent. You have to keep the batters quiet with such kind of big deliveries and that unable to play. Almost half of the stage, 9.5. So far, I think South Africa, they have covered well. There you go. The big one, the mighty T20 trophy here at Multan. Every women team will be dreaming to get that one. Bit of the gap available. They will take a single for this. 70 for 2 after 10. It's a halfway stage for South Africa. Drinks break. 73 for 2 at the very same stage. But 2 wickets earlier on. The spinners, they've just got it right onto the boundary line. Excellent catch. Then use a fade ball capped low. And jubilation were all there from Pakistani women cricketers. And so far, 5 spinners and 1 pacer has been utilised. Sadia, the spinner, and then Nashra. They have got 1 wicket each. Rest of the bowlers, they have been containing. Well, Pakistani batters today, they have got a better strike rate. I was looking through that earlier. She has got 242. Nida Dar 138. More than 100 strike rate of the batters today. Sidra Amin, Fatima Sana. So they have batted well today.
Absolutely, the intention was set clearly by Muniba Ali, and then everyone followed. Skipper, especially Fatima Sana, very attacking. Muniba now taking control of the field, acting captain in place of Fatima Sana as she has been injured. She was hit by the ball on her arm and her chin.
Well, everything is ready. 70 for 2 as Pakistan were 73 for 2 at the very same stage. So I think so that the equation has been equally balanced. It's only the way that how South Africa will be getting some big overs. Wow, pretty straight delivery. Fielders are supporting.
Excellent fielding from Alia Riaz on this occasion, because the long off fielder was really straight. If Alia had missed it, it could have gone to the boundary. It was hit with a lot of power. Back foot punch there by Nadine de Klerk. Excellent fielding.
Well, this time this has been through. Will surely go towards extra cover for 4. This has been excellent placement.
Excellent batting, using the depth of the crease, making that length, because Nashra offers no pace, so either you have to go to her or let the ball come to you. Excellent use of feet, use of the crease, and the gap was picked perfectly. Nothing Alia could have done.
Yes, no risk involved in that shot, going all along the carpet. And this is where you will have to show your intelligence, being a batter, and how you've been picking up the spots. Slightly down the leg side. Well, concussion update. Fatima has been replaced by Tasmia Rubab, the debutant.
Because Fatima was hit on the wrist and the jaw, so concussion has been used. Tasmia Rubab, a left arm pacer, medium pacer, has been added.
No, the ball is not going with that pace. I think so. This is really intelligent bowling.
Yes, on this pitch, Nashra is one of the most dangerous bowlers, because she doesn't shy away from taking the pace off. She loves bowling slow, let the batters make their pace. South Africa has to be careful. If she takes another couple of wickets, that's the most important thing.
There you go. She's mounting some pressure, Nashra. Though that a boundary was hit here, but clearly.
And that's the injury we are talking about. Fatima Sana trying to go for the catch, an awkward bounce onto her wrist and the jaw then. Dot ball to finish after 11 overs. South Africa 76 for 2.
Well, thinking faces. I think so that their team has been performing well. They've been looking for boundaries like a boundary was hit in the previous over. Required run rate. This has been jumped up. Almost a dozen per over required from here on. Good dot deliveries, like 3 or 4 dot deliveries if been bowled here in every over. Will be a big one for Pakistan.
As Fatma Sana is off the field, Muniba taking the reins for the team. Sadia Iqbal brought back in. It's interesting to see Diana only bowled 1 over. And because she's coming back after a long time, you don't want to keep her overs at the end. You want to keep Sadia's over, who has been bowling. Yes, she went for a couple of sixes at the end, but if you're going to use up all her overs, then the back end of this innings, all different bowlers, new bowlers will be there, because Fatima is not there. Diana is coming back after a long time.
Use a fade towards covers. Look at the beauty. Excellent placement and timing. Earning 4 runs.
What a splendid shot. She was able to generate so much power. Excellent shot. Use of the feet, opening up the offside from the middle of the bat. There was a fielder, but no chance. Anaka Bosch looking dangerous here.
Yes, exactly. They are making runs quickly now. Again, use a feed, same spot. And there you go, right onto the boundary line. Unlucky. The ball has been spinning away from her and touching the fence for 4.
And that's some extraordinary batting there. One fielder at the boundary, but somehow Anaka Bosch has been able to avoid her. It was travelling fast. Sidra Amin tried to stop it, but in the end the ball rolled over onto the ropes. Sadia Iqbal once again under pressure. And this is where Pakistan doesn't need to panic. There's still 12 runs required, almost a run rate. You keep it simple, you keep on normal orthodox field and get your other bowlers going. Sadia has been bowling regularly. If 3 overs are gone here, Nida has bowled 3 overs. The later part of the innings, South Africa can really target the bowlers.
Yes, exactly. As you've spoken earlier, that spin may be a good weapon here, because if you will be giving last couple of overs to Diana Baig, maybe South African can play her well.
It's about confidence also. She's coming back after a long gap.
Well, this time she's gone aerial, deep mid-wicket. Diana was waiting for that. Catch was taken, and an all-important wicket here at this very stage.
And Sadia Iqbal flighting this one. And that is why she was still given the over. Pakistan needed a breakthrough. And Diana Baig, we talk about her as a player, making a difference in the field. Taking that all-important catch because Anaka Bosch was looking dangerous. It was a pressure catch taken well. Anaka Bosch goes for 24. South Africa 84 for 3.
Well, crowd is enjoying. Fast in the batting line when Pakistani batters, they were batting, and now the bowling. 3 wickets, and they are enjoying every moment. South Africa will surely looking to get a good, quick partnership here, because the wickets are falling. Sonelise, the new batter, a rise in the centre. In what a time for her to sustain the pressure.
Excellent running straight away. On the chart, South Africa, they understand the importance of each run. 2 runs taken.
So there you go. The ball was in the slot, hit hard, but not been getting enough bat behind that shot. Deep mid-wicket, Diana Baig was waiting. Willem Part is just on the way. Was checking. There might be. There's a short run. Let's see that if that will be a same story or not. There you go. And that will show us the technology if the bat was properly tracked in. Yes, that's fine.
Maybe the other side, because this one looks quite clear.
Well, a bit of the time. I think so sometimes such kind of 5 to 10 seconds can break the momentum. Well, surely keep the strikes on Elise on this delivery, getting a single. It's 87 for 3 after 12.
$95 more required. Elise. Strike rate 105. She's one of the most experienced players that South Africa have. Pushes it down the ground. It's beautiful bowling though, Nashra, not giving the batters any pace to work with at all. Now up to 12, the required run rate. Pakistan have plenty of options with spin. And at the moment you can see that as things are going pretty well, Pakistan is camp happy. Cuts it, doesn't get a gap.
Very eventful last over by Sadia Iqbal. Couple of boundaries on the first 2 deliveries, but then the all-important wicket of Annika Bosch, who was looking to accelerate. The asking rate is almost 12 and over at the moment. We've got a new batter on the crease as well.
Walks across, tries to get it past square leg, no run. This is intelligent bowling. Again, tossing it up outside off stump. Saw the batter move across. Nashra's last over and she just conceded 1. Sadia has an over. Nida Dar has an over. No run again. But the problem is that you can't bat out these 3 overs. Yes, you think you have a better chance once these 3 bowlers are done with their spell. But at the moment, South Africa is so far back that they need to play high-risk cricket. This is terrific. Just a single off the over. She's really closing out the innings at the moment now. With every delivery now, the required rate is almost 13.
We might have a bit of an injury situation here. Nadine de Klerk was following that ball all the way outside the off stump, but she got hit and she's down right now. Physio's on the field. We'll have a bit of a delay here just to make sure Nadine is doing okay.
The required rate jumps up over 13. So you look at the spinners. Sadia's got one. Nida, you think, will bowl her one. This is Nishra's last over. Tuba's gone for runs. Diana's just bowled the one over. But the problem for South Africa is that even though the main, most experienced spinners are coming to the end of their spell, even those 6 balls now at the moment will make a huge difference.
By the time they're done with those spin overs, the asking rate will be way above than what it is right now. So it seems like Nadine is all right. She'll be okay to continue. Nashra to continue as well for the last delivery of the over.
Bowl him! Tries to work this down to third, but it is straight. It is angled in, and Nashra completes her 4 overs with a wicket.
Nashra doing what she does best. Flighted delivery at that point, straight to the stumps. She's gotten the breakthrough. The last delivery of the over. Nadine de Klerk has to go for 12. It's 88 for 4.
It's been a good night here in Multan. Crowd have come out, and Pakistan have been a much improved team. As Chloe Tyrone comes into the bat. Look at the strike rate, 135. So we still have players that could possibly challenge Pakistan. At the moment, that required rate is almost 13.5. Tasmia Rubab is trusted with the ball. She's come on because Fatma Sana is fallen victim to concussion, so she's been the replacement, so she's been allowed to bowl. The left armour from over the wicket. Whipped away, but protection in the deep. South Africa need boundaries.
Tasmia Rubab making her debut as a concussion sub for Fatima Sana. And this move makes sense because Chloe Tryon is known to be an excellent player of spin. She's gone hard. She's targeted every single spinner in the last game we've seen. So it makes sense for Pakistan to bring on a pacer as soon as she's out there.
Nicely timed and threads the gap through the offside. And that'll just trickle away. That's a good cover drive which reaps 4 runs.
Little maneuver of the field of feet from Chloe Tryon, and good timing on that occasion. She reached for it, got it through the gap, and Nashra had to give up chase at the very end. 4 runs to Chloe.
This time goes down the ground. Timing's good, but is wonderfully fielded on the fence. Gulfaroza with the stop. The bounce was kind to her, but this is a good stop.
The home girl, Gulfaroza, doing well on that occasion to stop that boundary.
That's all right. She can bowl wide because she's protection on the offside. Right now the singles are not going to hurt Pakistan. And South Africa batters know that. They're looking around to just be able to detect an opportunity or the place that they want to attack to get the ball to the fence. Again, the offside pretty full, so protection in the deep. Another single. Good result.
Just one fielder outside the circle on the offside. Pretty neat over from Tasmia so far. This time, Brits will be these would be facing up.
Fires one down the ground. Timing is not great, so it'll just be a couple of runs. The end of the 14th, and it's 98 for 4. Dancing in the eyes. Multan has turned out in numbers, and they've been treated to some fabulous cricket by the Pakistan team.
Would be a wonderful treat for the crowd if Pakistan pulls this off. They've done well in the first innings, setting the highest total ever for Pakistan women in T20 internationals. Families, children, everyone has poured in, and Diana Baig is back into the attack.
Pushed away, no run. That run rate will keep rising. Every delivery that doesn't go to the fence now is pushing that required run rate up. He's just getting into very difficult terms. 14.42 the over required. They need a blitz to South Africa. At the moment, it's all Pakistan. Gets that one away, wide. Long half volley, but too wide, so it's been just opened up through the offside to the fence.
Chloe has been trying to achieve that, trying to reach out for the ball outside the off stump, and she's been successful in this occasion to get the ball to the boundary, adding 4 runs. Every boundary counts.
Hits it down the ground. There is protection. 79 now needed.
Pakistan has done well so far with the rotation of bowlers. They had to move to plan B because Fatma Sana, the skipper, is not available to bowl at the moment.
No timing, just a single. Now, interesting aspect about both these games is that the captain, were very quick to field first. And as things are panning out, the first game went with the batting team. Second game at the moment is heavily stacked in favor of the batting team. It just seems as if it is difficult chasing. Not a lot of pace in the pitch. That has been hoiked away leg side, one bounce into the fence. Desperation stuff, but a boundary nonetheless.
Chloe trying everything she can, taking all the risks. Didn't middle that one, but that one still went to the boundary, adding 4 runs to the total. She's risking it all.
That's what South Africa have to do now. There's no other option. You need minimum 2 boundaries per over, if not more.
That has been struck beautifully. That is an excellent cricket shot. Over extra cover and with power. 3 boundaries off that over. South Africa still in the hunt. It's 112 for 4. .70 of 30. There's an over of spin with Saudi Iqbal. Nidadar has 1 over. The middle phase, 7 to 15, has been absolutely perfect for South Africa, but you need to just carry on. Second over for the left armour.
Followed the batter on that occasion, Tasmia. Not a lot of game time, not a lot of experience, but she's done well in these crunch overs. Wasn't able to connect, and the wicketkeeper on that occasion wasn't able to collect the ball as well. Munibali acting as the captain on field tonight.
Just a little punt down the ground, single. It's been Tori Tryon who's been able to find the fence. Now it's all up to her. 2 deliveries, just a single. Where is the boundary option? Over mid-off, through point. Lovely bowling. No pace, but the length is very full, so not a lot that Tyrone can do with that.
Good variations from Tasmia. She's been varying her pace as well. Looking at the field, we've got 1 fielder outside the circle on the offside.
Nicely done. The angle with the left armour works because it's a dominant offside field, so she can just angle the ball away from the right-hander. Required rate goes up to 5.7. 15.7, I beg your pardon.
Wanted to come down the ground this time, Lees. Get to the pitch of the ball. We try to put it in the slot.
This ball has to go. Has to find the fence. The outside edge will do, so does bring up a boundary. South Africa desperate for that.
Lees on that occasion trying the same thing as she did on the previous delivery. This time got a bit of bat on it. Ran towards third. Munibali with a dive, but she was unable to stop it. Racing towards the boundary. Every dot ball is gold for Pakistan, but it will be a thorn for South Africa.
That is launched. That is a very good shot. And off in the circle, so ample space over the top. And that boundary means that in the final 4, South Africa requires 60.
This partnership between Sunil East and Chloe Tryon is now looking dangerous for Pakistan. 34 of 18. But they are still not out of this game. Sadia Iqbal with her last over. And joins me in the gong box. Kainat, you have seen Tryon play some splendid knocks. So for the viewers, for the Pakistani view especially, we can't relax at any point.
Well, absolutely, we can't relax for even a single delivery, as Tryon has the capabilities to get it from here as well.
Important dot delivery. Suneli, she loves to go inside out. There's no fielder except for the long off on the offside. This time makes room, go on to the leg side. Protection there.
Even Suneli, she has the capabilities to take the game from here as well. The highest run chase by South Africa was against Pakistan, 174.
I remember that game. Nida made the fastest 50 for Pakistan. That's a big shot right at the fielder, and unbelievable. No effort at all. It was Gul Firoza. I think at some point she must have lost the ball, but there needs to be better commitment in the field than that.
Well, that is pure disappointment. I mean, we do not expect, she just let it go. As she says, it's because of the lights, but no excuses.
Where it should have been a wicket, it's 4 runs. Chloe Tryon goes again, lands safely. And that is the biggest factor. We saw Nadine de Klerk with the catch running backwards, and this should have been a sitter. Gul Firoza, yes, there are lights, but at least have your body behind the ball.
Well, absolutely let it go. Should have been a better effort at least. She can only let her body at the back of the ball only.
And just a single to finish the over after 17 overs, 130 for 4. Sadia's finished her spell, 2 for 27. Nashra also finished her spell, 2 for 20. The pick of the bowlers. Nida's got 1, Diana 2. Tuba was expensive, and Tasmia Rabab, she's here making her debut because Fatima Sana, the captain of the Pakistan team, had a concussion. And what a time to make your debut, Kainat. The runs on the board, 180 your team has put, and in the middle of the match she gets to have this opportunity to play for the country. Good Yorker.
Well, they settled for 2. Good running between the wickets. Well, indeed, it's such an opportunity for Tasmia. She was not even expecting it. Did not play the match, but is bowling at the moment. Great chance for her to show her talent. An easy running between the wicket by both of them.
Another heave, and the length that she's hitting, and because of being a left arm seamer, there is no angle, like she's giving no room to the batters. Now is the big test. Chloe Tryon on strike, and she'll definitely look at these 4 deliveries to target Tasmia.
Tasmia is bowling a little away from the batter, so there might be a chance that she might take Chloe.
Again, very good bowling. She's just sticking to her basics, not giving that length or the room for the batters to go for the maximum.
Keeping it simple, Tasmia. These are the right line lengths.
That's a big shot, and it's going to go for the maximum. The boundary South Africa needed from the bat of Sunelise.
It's 48 runs still needed on 15 deliveries. 42 runs on 14 deliveries. And yes, she targeted Louise. As we said, Louise still have a chance to win this game from here for Pakistan.
The required run rate up to 18. Sunelise and Chloe Tryon, they've got a mountain to climb. Tasmia, up till now, the over was really good, just 2-1-1, and then a bit fuller, right in the slot. 2 big deliveries to come now for the youngster, making her debut. What an intelligent shot. Sunelise now playing with the field and the bowler.
Use of trees, that's very intelligent. That's what needed at this moment. They need to have all those runs possible. Well, Tasmia will get under pressure, and this will be the test for her, bowling under pressure, as she knows that she has got a chance, an opportunity at this time.
It was played really fine. She kept her head low, connected it well. She knew exactly where the fielder was. Big over for South Africa, 1 ball to go. And that's a wide delivery that will have to be re-bowled.
That's what pressure does to you. A wide delivery by Tasmia. Still got 1 ball left. And Sunelise is all set to hit all over the ground.
This is what I was saying. We can't take anything lightly. This over was already gone for 15 runs, 1 ball to go. Required run rate now 17. There's a chance there, but we'll just drop in front of Nida. Single to end this over. 16 off the over of Tasmia. South Africa 145 for 4. 146 for 4. Two overs left. South Africa need 36 runs. And it's going to be Diana Baig to bowl the penultimate over. She's coming back after a while. Big pressure moment for her. That's well connected. 2 mid wickets. Just 1 run.
Chloe will gladly take the strike. Can Chloe Tryon charge on Diana? They will have to go for every ball.
Well bowled in the block hole, and what's important is now to keep South Africa away from boundaries. If that is what Diana is able to do, then the last over, it's going to not be easy for South Africa. But if they reach up to the 15 mark or 16 mark, then again, a lot of pressure onto Pakistan bowler. In the block hole once again, but this time there's a gap, so maybe a couple of runs there. Sidra Amin did well at the boundary.
They'll settle for 2 runs. still safe. They just have to avoid the boundaries if Pakistan wants to still be in the game. All the pressure on Diana.
Excellent shot there. Again opening that offside, going for the boundary. Sunil East this time.
The ball was going wide, but Sunil had other plans. Completely throwing the arm towards the ball and extending those arms and getting that boundary. Well, every boundary counts. That was a good placement over there by Sunil that went towards the boundary.
Diana Baig, two big deliveries coming. Where does she bowl? Again the Yorker, excellent, well played by Sunil. She knew exactly where the fielders were. Again, excellent placement.
100% use of her brain. She knows where the fielders are, she knows where to play, she knows where she's going to bowl. And it was a good delivery, no doubt, by Diana Baig, but rightly executed by Sunil towards the leg boundary.
And all we are seeing Diana Baig do is going for Yorkers, and because she's coming back after such a long time, she's not as confident with the bouncer or the slow one. There it goes. This one is a slow one to finish, and the strike remains with Sunil. After 19, 159 for 4. And the debutant Tasmia gets to bowl the last over. You talk about pressure in your debut game, Kainat. 23 runs required, 2 set batters, one of the most experienced finishers in the game, Sunil and Chloe Tryon, and you get to bowl the last over on your debut game.
What an opportunity this is. Filled with pressure, this is her time to shine, or her time to learn from a lot of things. They still have overs left for Nidadar as well, but they chose Tasmia for the last over.
And again, because of the angle, the ball dips. I think it is definitely the right choice, especially with Chloe Tryon at the crease. Sunil is looking dangerous, but Chloe especially enjoys spin. So even though Tasmia is making her debut, but it's still a better choice. Good, well bowled also outside off, and it's dipping onto the batters. Again, excellent delivery. Right in the block hole, Diana Baig onto the field. Won't be easy to take double off her arm. Good cricket from Pakistan.
Well, absolutely. It's hard to take twos from Diana Baig. She's always on her toes to stop those singles and those boundaries.
Kainat, how impressive is Tasmia? She's looking calm under pressure. And this one right to Diana Baig. It was there to be hit. Sunil must be disappointed to miss out on that one.
And Tasmia is one player in making. She's bowling exceptionally well, even with all the pressure. Bowling on the right line and lengths, not giving any loose deliveries.
Forget about the figures, just look at the deliveries she has been able to bowl in the pressure situation. And again, no room for Chloe to work with. Diana Baig sprinting to the ball. Just one run, excellent bowling.
It's now almost impossible for South Africa to come back from this position, and Tasmia has shown some character with the bowling.
Pakistan in a must-win game put 181 on the board. Their captain was injured. A good shot this time. It will be in the gap. 4 runs for Sunil, and she brings up her 50.
That was one good shot by Sunil, but it's quite late in the innings. Short pitch delivery, making full use of every bad ball, trying to get as close as possible.
'15 of the last delivery. An excellent finish. What a moment for this youngster, making her debut, getting an opportunity to play for Pakistan, and she delivers.
What a moment for Tasmia, what a moment for Pakistan, getting back in the series, and Tasmia being the star, bowling those last overs and showing the character and the player that she can be in future.
What a comeback from the Pakistan team, a lot of character shown, and this girl on your screen, Tasmia Rabab, getting her first opportunity. She was not able to take wickets, but the last over she bowled, and the one before that, happy camp into the Pakistan dugout. They were able to come back into a must-win match, put a big total on the board. The captain was injured, acting captain Muniba Ali on your screen, and they had to operate without their ace bowler as well. What a team effort from this unit.
What a game this has been for Pakistan. 182 total, highest for Pakistan so far. 45 by Muniba Ali, playing that exceptional inning in the power play. And then comes Fatma Sana and Nida Da playing their part.
That was the last delivery. Sunil is trying to make another.
Pakistan very happy with their performance. South Africa came out in pursuit of 182. A little tickle down leg side to the fence. This was struck nicely, but the fielder placed absolutely perfectly. Laura Woolward, well, she looked good. This was hit down the ground, over the top, and then one over extra cover, probably short of her innings. And one hit in the air to the fence, and then Nashra just slowing the pace down. That was hit over the top of mid-off. Slight misfield which ended up in the fence, then hit straight to Diana Beg in the deep. Pakistan just kept on coming with the wickets. This was a drive through the offside. Glory Tyrone played a massive extra cover drive as well into the onside. An opportunity missed that time around. This was smoked out of the ground, one over extra cover. A lot of shots being played, but the run rate just kept on rising, and it was just a bridge too far. This one also skidded away to the fence, but Pakistan had enough on the board and did enough with the ball to level the series 1-1. Presentation.
Down the track. Oh!
story of the second T20I between Pakistan and South with the post-match presentation.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of Trans Group presents Bank Al Falah Pakistan versus South Africa series. And when Pakistan had to come in a must-win game, they produced a brilliant performance, 181 on the board, and Pakistan winning by 13 runs. To join me in the presentation, I would like to welcome Mr. Ehtishamul Haq, Regional Business Head, Multan Bank Al Falah. Mr. Ehtishamul Haq will present Bank Al Falah Player of the Match Trophy and Cash Award of PKR 1 lakh to Muniba Ali, the acting captain of the Pakistan, 45 runs on 34 deliveries. And it was Muniba who set the tone for the team, using the power play to the maximum, a brilliant knock at the top, which was supported well by Nida Dar, Fatima Sana and Alia Riaz at the end. Muniba, we would love to have a chat with you. Muniba, firstly, congratulations on your performance as a player. What was your mindset going into the game?
Yeah, first of all, thank you so much. Mindset was clear because in the last match we were not up to the mark. The thing which was required from the openers and the top order batters, we did not fulfill that requirement, and we did have really honest conversations within the group, and everybody has stepped up, and that's the way we want to approach every game. So yeah, we want to make sure that we will try to play like this.
And we saw you using the feed, disturbing the length of the bowlers. When you go out to bat, what's most important for you? Are you more comfortable on the spinners, fast bowlers, or you like both, batting against both?
Honestly, if I see I need to work a bit more on spinners when they came up front, I feel a bit more good when the medium pacers or fast bowlers come. But yeah, that's the thing I need to work on to get more consistent results like this.
And because I know you, you'll always look for improvement as a player. If in this knock, what would you like to improve in the future?
Yeah, obviously, when we were hitting the balls, we tend to miss singles. That's the main thing which our head coach also say to in the middle time. But the thing, if we are going hitting good boundaries, then we also need to look for singles and doubles. So that's the thing I think we as a group need to improve in the middle overs.
And in the innings break, were you guys comfortable with the total on the board? Do you think it was enough, or you knew that South Africa is going to come hard?
Obviously, we know they were a really good side, top-ranked side. So we know that we need to put a really good effort in the bowling to restrict them for this target because pitch was really good to bat on. So yeah.
And with Fatima off the field, how did you enjoy captaincy?
Yeah, she suddenly got off, so I did take time for like 2 overs to get settled in. But yeah, it was a good experience for me as well.
And before I let you go, something about Tasmia Rabab, the debutant, the last 2 overs she bowled, that was brilliant. What do you have to say about her?
Yes, she was. It was like her debut match. She came in the difficult time in the depth overs. She bowled really well. I think as a youngster, she stepped up at the right time for us.
Thank you so much and congratulations. Best of luck for the next game.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. And now I would like to invite South Africa captain Laura Wolfhard. Laura, you did some rotation with the bowlers. How do you think you guys went, and how do you see this match now?
Yeah, I think obviously a lot of new bowlers getting a chance today. I think we probably let them get 10 or 20 runs too many. A couple of loose deliveries. I think we had 12 wides as well, which is 2 extra overs. Yeah, obviously makes a big difference in a tight game.
And when we see South Africa's fielding, generally the fielding has been up to the mark, especially the ground fielding has been brilliant, but with the catching, there definitely does need some improvement.
Yes, definitely. I think that's 2 catches each game so far. Definitely not ideal. And it's been key players as well. It's been Nida Dar and Riaz, so you can't really give those people 2 chances, but definitely something we'll have a look at.
And with the batting approach, where do you think, because you guys still had wickets in hand at the end, where do you think you guys can improve in the games to come?
I think the power play is an obvious one to look at. I think we just came out of that power play 10 runs behind what they were and struggled to make up those 10 runs throughout the innings. Just gave Sune and Chloe a little bit too much to do at the end, even though they batted brilliantly. But yeah, it was just always going to be a lot to catch up.
Awesome. Thank you so much and best of luck for the next game.
Thank you.
And that is all from the presentation down here.
So after a couple of games, it's been South Africa victorious in the first game by 10 runs and then Pakistan winning by 13. Couple of close fought games means that the series 1-1. And please join us again on September 20th. It's an earlier start. It's a 10 o'clock local time start. So please make sure that you're on time. We certainly will be on time. And hopefully that will also be a close fought game. We will have a post-match studio after the break, but for the rest of you, it's a thank you and a goodbye. Towards mid-wicket, one bounce into the fence. Times that really well and goes to the fence. That is a terrific catch. What a catch that is.
Bounce shot to the fence for 4. Trying to make something out of this, but lost the wicket.
It's gone high and it has the distance.
And it's comfortably taken.
And it's sailed over. That's a beautiful shot over the top.
Again, Boulder.
Bowl him.
Nashra doing what she does best.
Of last delivery. An excellent finish. What a comeback from the Pakistan team.
And what an all-round performance by Team Pakistan. Muniba Ali starting off with a positive intent that was not visible by the Pakistani batters in the first T20I, and all the batters carry forwarding that momentum, and then comes in Fatima Sana with that positive power-packed batting, and Alia Riaz, which led Pakistan to set the highest total of their T20 internationals of Pakistan. 181. South Africa came in, tried chipping in, but the run rate, the required run rate, kept mounting on, and South Africa could not manage to reach the total, and Pakistan won this match by 13 runs. Hello and welcome to the post-match show of the second T20 International of Transgroup presents Bank Al Fallah Pakistan versus South Africa Women T20 International Series 2024. It was a brilliant show by Team Pakistan. Everything that they missed in the first T20I, it was like lessons learned quite quick. With me, I have Kainat Imtiaz. Kainat, a brilliant performance and an all-round performance by Team Pakistan.
Absolutely. What a game it was. Who would have believed Pakistan scored the highest, and also after that they have just won miraculously. I mean, it was an amazing game all out. If you talk about batting, if you talk about bowling, it was an outstanding play.
We were talking about approach, how the approach should be, how the players should bat in, and we spoke about that approach, how the players should apply themselves. And Muniba started off with a brilliant intent and the kind of positive intent that she showed. Maybe she was unlucky in the first match, the way Naidu just caught her with that brilliant catch of hers. This time around, Muniba got the chance and she showed what her potential is. We have seen Muniba chipping in on and on in the past as well, and she's been really consistent with that.
Absolutely. She has been a brilliant player after, even as she has also scored 100 in T20 International as well. So if you talk about Muniba, if you talk about Gul Firoza, they all have chipped in, started off with a great approach. This is the approach needed going forward in the World Cup. If we had this intent, there is no way we won't reach the top 4 or the finalist.
When we talk about modern cricket, this is the first thing that we keep listening. Intent, positive intent. And that has always been the flaw with Team Pakistan, that they don't show that kind of intent. But this time around, we even saw 6 sixes in the inning, and they were trying to score big and just captivate and capitalize on the inning that they've got. I'm talking about how Fatima Sana just batted down the order with all that poise and energy. Is that the trickle-down effect of the energy that Fatima Sana has that we can see in the team right now?
Absolutely. As we spoke about it earlier as well, that she is going to bring that energy on the field with her performance as well. So back-to-back scoring for Fatima Sana, showing her character. She came one step ahead of Alia Riaz to bat and showed how the batting should be, the intent should be. So this is one approach Pakistan need to apply, an intent in every game so that they reach this 170 mark, because this is always difficult in T20 International.
And maybe this change was required, this batting order change was required, that Fatima Sana coming before Alia so that they can charge at the right time. Because in the first T20I, they did charge. You could see Fatima and Alia just trying their best till the last ball, but they could not reach the target because it was way too much to reach to. But this time around, just bringing Fatima at the right batting position, maybe now they are getting into their mojo.
Absolutely. This is what this series is all about, to get that right playing 11 in the right positions as well. Fatima Sana should be promoted up because she has that character, and as being the captain as well, she has to bat somewhere in the middle so that she can carry on the innings and, you know, build up that momentum that Pakistan needs, as she has played exceptionally well, playing all over the ground, hitting those sixes. And especially I would like to talk about the running between the wicket of Fatima Sana, that she's not leaving any of the twos from the boundaries, which is absolutely important, because that creates a sense of panic on the other side. So South Africa always is, you know, little panicked when Fatima Sana is batting, because she's never leaving those twos and threes on the field.
and how much panicked are they when Alia Riaz is there, pinch hitting here and there. The kind of power that she has, she has shown that on and on. The pinch hitting power that Alia Riaz possesses is really important for Team Pakistan because they're going to the T20 World Cup.
Well, yes, it seems like Alia has switch on and off button by herself, that she can bring on her that powerful side automatically, because in the last over she literally started from the very first ball to hit over the boundary and for those sixes. So yes, this is going to be important. This combination that Pakistan team is getting at the moment, it will be very important as we go in the World Cups.
Yes, setting the highest T20I total, this would be a big morale booster. And you could see that while Pakistan started bowling as well. Sadia Iqbal was brilliant while bowling, and she knew where to bowl, and she knew her places where to bowl.
Well, she is keeping her head down, Sadia Iqbal, and just bowling on the right areas. She knows where to bowl, and she exactly knows what the weaknesses are of South Africa. As we have played a lot of series with South Africa, Sadia Iqbal is now very confident while bowling to them especially, and this confidence is definitely going to help her in the upcoming games as well.
And something really important that we saw while Pakistan was bowling, that they did not let the partnership build up. They did not let the partnership get stronger. After different intervals, they got wickets of South Africa, and they just kept breaking the partnership, which were dangerous at some point of time.
I would say that this is good change of bowling and by Fatma Sana, as the captaincy was on point, the fielders were on point, they were all gelling in together to just save all those boundaries and singles, and the bowling changes was very important because they kept on changing. They didn't let any of the batters be set on the crease. There was a chance where Sunelise and Chloe Tryon were charging, but again the bowling line and length of each and every bowler, except for few, of course, there are always bad balls, but apart from that, it was on point by all the bowlers.
There was a pretty dangerous partnership, Sunelise and Tryon. They were just charging, and they were just, it seemed at one point that they would just cross the line or they would make it. But talking about Fatma Sana's injury, I hope she's well and she'd be available for the next match. But her injury and then Muniba coming in as the captain.
This is just something very unfortunate that happened, injury of course, but again there was another opportunity came for Tasmia Ruba, because it was something that she did not expect. She was just sitting outside 1 minute, and the other minute she's bowling 4 overs for Pakistan, the new debutant. So this is some amazing opportunities that came along the way, and the way Ruba bowled on right line and length, just keeping the head down and bowling on one area. So that was remarkable as well.
Not bowling 4 overs, not just bowling 4 overs, bowling the last over as well. A debutant coming in place of an injured captain, and then just keeping herself calm and bowling that last over showed some substance that this girl has.
Absolutely, some character and performing under pressure. Just imagine how important this will be for her career, that in her debut match, she has bowled the final over and the Pakistan won that game. So this is absolutely brilliant, and I'm sure there is lots and lots of games coming ahead for Tasmia as well.
But we hope that Fatma Sana is fine and she would be there in the third T20I, because we cannot miss her action, especially when the team is ready for going to the T20 World Cup. We were just surprised that there was a change of a captain right before this event, and now we cannot afford any more change.
Yeah, we're just hoping that Fatma comes back as strong as she has been playing. Might not be the next game, but definitely for the World Cup. And we're just hoping, hopes high, that Pakistan wins the next game as well, as this one has tied the series, and next one will be very important for both the teams.
So yes, series is 1-1, and the all-important third T20 International that will be played day after tomorrow on the 20th of September, and how much pressure would be there for a must-win match, because Pakistan wants to win this series and so does South Africa. So talking about the third T20 international, it would be played here at the Multan Cricket Stadium, and this match will start early on. This would be a day match, so this would be starting at 10 p.m. And if we talk about this match, the third T20 international, how should Pakistan approach this match and what should be their game plan?
Exactly the same way they have approached the game today. If they're batting first, they should go all out with all confidence, because this is the last game before the World Cup starts, and this will be a morale boost for each and every player. Whoever is playing the next game, it will be very important for them to gain all the confidence for the games coming ahead.
Looking at today's match, your series prediction?
I think Pakistan will win the series.
Pakistan would be winning the series. This would be a very big morale booster for Team Pakistan before going to the T20 Women's World Cup. And let's see how Pakistan performs in the last T20 International. That would be played a day after, on the 20th of September. And just make sure it is on the 20th of September, and it would be played at 10 a.m. So make sure that you tune in rightly in time. And this is all. Thank you, Kainat. Thanks a lot. This is all from Multan Cricket Stadium. Savira Pasha signing off.
Towards mid-wicket, one bounce into the fence. Times that really well and goes to the fence. That is a terrific catch. What a catch that is.
A bounce shot to the fence for 4. Trying to make something out of this, but lost the wicket.
It's gone high and it has the distance.
And it's comfortably taken.
And it's sailed over. That's a beautiful shot, over the top.
Again, Boulder.
Bowl him.
Nashra doing what she does best.
Of last delivery. An excellent finish. What a comeback from the Pakistan team.